As always, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a thumbs up. Also, if you're watching like the VOD, if you could leave a little comment. Just let me know you're watching it, because I'm pretty interested to see who's watching the VODs of the live streams. Good to see everyone. Hope you're well. It was a short stream yesterday. It's going to be a long one today, most likely. Just been on a little bike ride. I got my bike fixed up. I only went for like 15 minutes, but it's just nice to just get out and about. Been trying to just do like some kind of like little cardio every morning, and yeah, having the option to bike is a nice change, nice sort of change. All right, let's have it. I'm pretty excited. Obviously, we're not only going to play this deck today, but we're certainly going to start off with it. Damn, the death. That is sick, to be fair. Holy moly. I can see why it's expensive. I wouldn't pay that much for the Wong. I don't really like the Wong that much. I like the Hobgoblin a lot. The Stronger is not for me. Oh my god, mate. Only 5k for this. What a bargain. They really should make the ultimate variants way cheaper. Just the fact they cost collector tokens is already a big ask, right? Alright. Okay. So Viper, yes. Green Goblin, yes. Doctor, my gut feeling is Storm and Jug is a yes too. Debris. There's quite a lot of threes. Can we play the Surfer of Silvers? I think we might. Killmonger. Polaris. Oh my god, we're playing Silver Surfer Clog, guys. That's what's happening. The Hood. Maybe, maybe not. The Killmonger. Ebony Moore. Imagine playing a Clog deck without Titania. Is this the Doc Ock Heimdall nonsense? Nah. I mean, we could try it. I've jumped the gun a bit here. I'm not sure what the deck's gonna look like. I just know that I want to play Viper. Viper's so good. Like, to be fair, I also really want to play Titania. So maybe it's not. Like, I mean, I'm tempted by... I do think, like, the Ebony Moore Viper stuff is pretty legit. Like, if we're already playing Viper. I really do think it's kind of legit. Hey, Skrillson. So let's just start like a bit slow. Like, what cards are always in the deck? I think Debris. My gut feeling is Storm and Jug should always be in Clog decks. Like, they're just very, very good. Again, the Ebony Moore Viper thing is so spicy though. It really is. Spider-Man's also pretty good in a Clog deck, just because it stops your opponent playing stuff. Magic's good. Probably. Titania Daredevil's very solid. Go first Ink variant. Ooh, congrats Supreme Beef Chief. Yeah, Professor could be a shout. Daredevil, certainly. If we go Daredevil, we maybe are not so interested in Storm. And in fairness, like, the Ebony Moore Viper stuff is pretty bad with Storm. Goose is kind of good for clogging as well, right? Here's a Pixel variant. Oh, God. That's not ideal. Goose kind of clogs as well, right? Stops them playing stuff. So I could see like Daredevil Goose being solid options. If we're not playing... I mean, we could still play this and Killmonger. I guess like, just because I'm playing Killmonger doesn't mean I have to play Silver Surfer, right? It's probably the... Hey Kisho, we only just started, mate. First card you're able to Chavez. That's what I like to hear. The Hood should surely be in it. The Hood Viper is just insane. I I do really like Ebony more. Like Titania should surely be in it as well. Again, Killmonger does make her a bit dodgy, but also like maybe Killmonger also Green Goblin should be in the deck, right? Like Green Goblin's just insanely good. Daredevil's good with Green Goblin. Daredevil's good with Sentry if we want to play Sentry Viper. Interestingly. Armor for sure. I'm not so sure. I think we want to play a Killmonger of our own, to be honest. On the final turn. Yes, Lane Clog. Sentry Viper is so fun. Does sound pretty good. Green Goblin Titania. Mate, Titania is insane. I really like Daredevil here. I could see Goose also being solid. I do have Sentry, yeah. Valkyrie would fit this with the Hood and Titania being in the deck already, potentially, yeah. Ebony more for Viper, probably. Would also mean we put Chavez in the deck. Oh yeah, we definitely need Polaris. Magic, Chavez. Okay, we need to... Guys, we've gotten a bit ahead of ourselves again. We've gotten too ahead of ourselves. This is also a clogging card, right? Like, if you Storm and then Jug, that clogs. It's so good, surely. It does just seem like it's a Silver Surfer deck to me, but with like added clog elements, right? Like Silver Surfer's just so overtuned that it's worth it even if you hit 3 cards, right? Let's be fair, it just is worth it if you hit 3 cards. The other nice thing about Silver Surfer with like a card like Brood is you can Brood a lane. Oh, sorry, with like this deck is you can Brood a lane, have like another card in there, and then Debris, so you only get 1 rock yourself. Daredevil Viper, Green Goblin. I'm looking at flipping Sentry, mate. Maybe it's time. Okay, so we definitely want Debris. I think we definitely want Polaris as well. Polaris just clogs a lane, right? We definitely want Titania. We should play the Hood. So far, I think all of these are pretty much inarguable. They're just very good. Daredevil is also just solid. Like, Daredevil's very, very solid with Titania. It's also very solid with Green Goblin, which I think we also want. Widow's a bit meh, I think, to be honest, because it's only like 1 point on our side, right? Compared to like these other things, these cards are points on our side, whereas Widow isn't really. Luke Cage Hazmat? Nah. Those cards are bad, unfortunately, just because of like how inconsistent they are to find. Like obviously Ebony Moore is calling me. I really do like Ebony Moore Viper. I think it's very easy to underestimate how good it is. We would need to play Chavez and we'd surely need to add Killmonger. But I mean, look at the amount of 3s we have already. We could play Jug, we could play Killmonger. Goose is also like a solid clogging kind of card. It's a nice card to play on turn 2. Dr. Octopus is certainly a very, very good card as well, which I think will make the cut. I guess like the one problem we have with Dr. Octopus is like we have a Daredevil. But maybe that's fine, like we can see which lanes are pretty much, like we can see which lane they're filling up, then bang, Sam. Dr. Octopus. How do we actually win lanes? I mean, that's a good question. Why well, we would just Killmonger on turn 6. We would play like Killmonger, Titania, Demon, something like that. And the Killmonger would be good if we hit the Ebony Moore. The Killmonger idea is mainly there because of Ebony Moore, because you can Ebony Moore Viper on turn 3 in about 25% of games. Then bang. I think Goose might be bad. I could see it. Hey, Jordy. Carnage for safety too. Yeah, Carnage wouldn't be too bad. See it. If we're not going Ebony more Viper, we definitely want to go Storm, Jug. And I mean, at that point, like, surely we're playing Brood Silver Surfer as well, right? But look how many threes we have already. We already have Polaris, we already have Debris. Just add Brood in. Seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, and then last card could go to Sarah. I mean, we don't play Maximus currently, which seems quite off. And then the question is this, like, actually the deck? Sad though, it's just a Surfer deck. Yeah, but that's the problem with Surfer. Like, the card is just so busted that it's, like, hard not to include it, right? I would also say this deck would be better with Killmonger and Ebony more instead of this, like, Titanium, maybe. Or if we combine clogging things with Rockside Dark, I don't think that's too hot. No Sentry. I would like to play Sentry, but again, it's like the Silver Surfer's just kind of calling us, right? It's all just a bit of a hot mess, unfortunately. Okay. Mate, Killmonger's so busted. 6 with Silver Surfer. I do feel like the ultimate Clog deck should play Ebony more. You know what I mean? We are going to be in the deck builder for a bit, as you might have noticed. Okay, so let's just think about like the ultimate Clog deck. Let's try not to get too distracted by Silver Surfer. So, without doubt, Viper. This card is insanely good. Titania is also insane. And I very much like Daredevil with both these cards. Like, Daredevil's a serious card with both of these. So really, it's like a Daredevil Clog deck. That's kind of what we're aiming for, right? So Green Goblin comes in as well. Now, you could also already make a case to say that Chavez is good here. And I think we can make a pretty good case for that. Because we want this early, we want these early. I also just think, like, if we're playing Viper, why not play flipping Ebony more? Like, it's so cracked. So I'm going Viper, and I'm going Chavez Ebony more. If we're playing Ebony more, we do want to play Killmonger. We can still play the Hood. We're just going to try and not make it a... We want Polaris, a Silver Surfer deck, I guess. Debris. Killmonger. It's kind of hard how to see how it's not a Silver Surfer deck at this point, though, right? Chavez is good here. Shocker. It's true, though. I mean, not playing Storm Jug is pretty troll. Making the same deck. Yeah, that's fine. That's how I build decks. We rebuild 100 times, and then eventually we're settled on our list. The main issue with this deck build is that I have too many cards that I'm trying to put in the deck all at once right now. Like, we're torn. Basically, what we're trying to do is we're trying to build like 2 different decks at once. So probably what we need to do is delete the deck and start again and build 2 separate decks. We need to build like a flipping Silver Surfer version and a non-Silver Surfer version. But like all of these, like I want Polaris, I want Debris. I really like the Ebony more thing. Because also like if we end up just giving them Titania and leaving it on their side, we can just Killmonger her away on 6. And then she's like a goblin for 0 stats for 1 cost. Like that's good, right? Like if you look at Green Goblin, he's -3 for 3. Well, this would be 0 for 1. Like you could probably argue that's better. No, Widow's bad, I think. Widow is good if you have like Dark Hawk payoff, right? I don't have Dark Hawk. Yeah, so like Storm would be our usual turn 3. Let me delete some of the decks. Oh, not this bad boy. I mean, Patriot could be okay, but Hobgoblin for Devil Dinosaur, for Daredevil. Well, the thing with that is like Green Goblin just does that, right? And it's cheaper, and you can play another card. We can go like Viper and Green Goblin. Okay, so let's start off with Daredevil. This card is cracked. Yes. Viper. Green Goblin. Green Goblin is just too good not to play in a Clog deck. It's so insane. I also feel like, so the thing is, guys, with Storm is also kind of too good not to play. We also might play the Hood and Titania, which Storm is good with. Obviously, then we wouldn't be able to play Killmonger, but that's fine. We just wouldn't play it. Let's not go to Storm straight away. Let's go to Debris, Polaris. Like, these cards are probably too good not to play. I do kind of feel like Brood might be too good not to play as well, to be honest. With flipping Silver Surfer. It's like we've already got 1, 2, we can play 3, 4, 5. So let's go for this boring Silver Surfer version first. I guess the question at that point is Green Goblin really worth it when it's going to our opponent's side? Probably not. Means maybe Daredevil isn't worth it here, right? Also, there's like the Hood and Titania, which as good as they are, like, they're bad with Killmonger. Scorpion wouldn't be too good here. Like, we don't necessarily need Green Goblin. Like, Viper can be enough with the Daredevil just to clog them, right? Also, Storm on 4 is good. I think this deck wants Ebony more. And it wants Jarvis. Probably wants Sarah too. Okay. This kind of looks... So Viper can just hit a rock. Like Viper on a rock is good. And Viper... Now we've got the Viper Ebony Maw. So this is like the Viper Ebony Maw Surfer version. Looks pretty smooth. Kind of hard to argue with. The Daredevil's still good because we get to see what they do on 5. So we know like where to Viper them or like where to Debris them, right? Maybe. I mean, you could perhaps make an argument that Sarah's not needed in this particular build and we could play like another 2-drop. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Like, so many, and this is why I don't really want to play this particular build. But like, if you look at the amount of cards we want to play Polaris. We probably want to play Jug, Debris, Storm. So at that point, it's like, Then I feel like we're getting off topic. Yeah, but that's kind of like the way the deck. That's what like the best Clog deck actually probably is, right? With just like a bit of Clog. Mojo is a good shout that we haven't been considering if we're going for like the full board Clog, yeah. I mean, Mojo is an insanely good card here. So we could go Mojo, and we're not going to go for a Killmonger build. So let's go actual Clog stuff with no Killmonger, which is going to certainly be Titania, Hood, Viper, Green Goblin, Daredevil. Guys, Black Widow is not good. Like, look at the card. It's 1 point for 2. How is that worth it? Sentry could be good if we build the deck with it in mind. Guys, it's Black Widow is 1 point for 2. That's not good. Like, we're not getting really much benefit off this. We're giving them as like we stopped them drawing a card. They have to play a 0-point card, we have to play a 1-point card. Like if we're playing Hazmat Luke Cage or if we're playing Dark Hawk, sure, but we're doing neither of those things. She's not worth it. I definitely do like the Daredevil still. Like Daredevil Titania is kind of like a bit of a centerpiece play. Because we know how to clog them and then we can steal her back. Could Black Widow be good if in Galactus? Yeah, like in that kind of deck. Like Black Widow does make sense in a lot of decks. Like Dark Hawk, I could see it maybe in Galactus as well. But isn't Marvel Snap losing a lot of views and players? I mean, mate, it's the end of the month when there hasn't been a balance patch. This happens in my experience of every card game at the end of every month. I mean, we can take a quick look at the stats on Twitch overall. I don't think it's losing exactly that many. It just goes automatically to Gwent for me. So if we look at the last 30 days, it's down 7.6%, which is like nothing. You'd expect that, right? Over 90 days, it's up 600%. Probably a bad metric though, because this was around full release, right? But no, there's the answer. Like if you look at the if we look at the graph, like it's trending downwards as you'd expect, but it's still like not really trending downwards that much. But obviously, like it is going to trend downwards because full release, right? But yeah, this is like pretty healthy, I'd say. It's down 7.6% in 30 days, which like again you'd expect because it's like the end of a month, right? Like that's actually pretty impressive. It's only that little. So no, I don't think it's a worry at all. No, I don't think they'll fix the slow progression. If you don't put Storm Jug in, I'll be mad. Yeah, I tend to agree. It's really good if, like, Storm's insane with Titania as well. If we are playing Jug and Storm, you already know, though, that I have to be playing flipping Chavez. Increases the odds of this. If we're playing Chavez, we can also very much look at Ebony more. We need Debris as well. I think Debris Polaris are too good not to play. So you can see why I'm instantly flipping leaning towards Silver Murpha. Season ends with Battle Pass, yeah, and we're getting a patch in like 3 days before the end of the season. I don't think we want Professor X. I know we have Daredevil, and it seems that we would, but we're just focusing on that final turn to clog them. Electro Viper's too slow. Black Widow's too bad. There's so many cards I want to play here, guys, which are better than, like, Black Widow. Silver Surfer, for example, would be one example. Maximus. Brood. Like, Brood, Silver Surfer, Chavez would be better. Ebony Moore would be nice. Mojo seems like a bait. I don't think so. It's 8 stats for 2. That's a lot of stats. Isn't it? That's a lot of stats. If we're not playing Killmonger, then Mojo just makes sense. If we were memeing, not making a tuned deck, those are not incompatible ideas. Yeah, I think Dot Octopus is a pretty nice option. The other question we have to ask is if I play Ebony more in this deck with the Viper, like how easily can we win that lane? And I fear the answer is not that easily. You're not exactly filling up the locations. We are though. You don't need much Clog. You really do not need much. With Storm, like Debris plus Viper is filling 2 rocks on an opponent's lane, right? Polaris is filling up with Debris plus Polaris is 2 rocks on an opponent's lane. We are definitely filling up our opponent's lanes. We need some big cards, right? Most likely. Doctopus Heimdall is kind of interesting, actually, as a concept. I could see it. So we slam. Nah, I don't know about that. I can kind of see it. I can see. I think like Octopus should probably be in the deck, right? My main issue with Octopus is that he's 5 cost on a Daredevil turn. We definitely want like some kind of high cost card finishing kind of malarkey. I mean, Mojo's giving us big points. We need more cards like Mojo, which are just big points. I don't really like Gamora, again, because I think we want a 6-drop. We don't necessarily want a 5-drop. It's more like a 6-drop is what we're looking for. I mean, I could see Spidey being okay. There's nothing really calling to me in at 6. Well, their lane should be somewhat full. Spider-Woman is a 5/11 on a full lane, true. Dr. Octopus was announced on my YouTube thumbnail. Yep. I'm pretty keen to play it. We can just change the thumbnail though, right? I was just assuming that he would make the cut. I think he probably does make the cut. Spider-Woman or Dr. Octopus both look solid. I actually do think we want Dr. Octopus. I'm not necessarily sure we want a 6-drop, but we could just play Dr. Octopus on 5 plus a 1, right? Like we could play Dr. Octopus plus the Hood, plus Titania. Chavez, obviously I love, but we don't have Ebony Moore currently. Why not Surfer? I mean, if we're playing Surfer, then we would also put Brood in, and we'd also put like other 3s in. We had Surfer before, but chat told me it looked too dodge. Well, we're playing Octopus on 6. We're not playing it on 5, so that makes Chavez worse, probs. Dr. Octopus on 6. Is that even good? Not really. Is there any other like must-have Clog cards that we don't have currently? I'm not really convinced by this one. Hob of Daredevil too greedy, yeah, for sure. We can just play the Green Goblin and Viper, for example. Valkyrie could be okay. I could see Valkyrie. Like, we have the Titania, the Hood. Maybe Old Matey. Does feel bad not playing flipping Ebony Moore Viper, guys. I can't lie to you. It's so busted. Again, we would need to play Killmonger probs though. Deck's almost there. Like we should be winning the Storm lane. Like the deck needs Chavez or Storm. We're pretty reliant on that, I think. I think we just go Chavez and Valkyrie. We have Mojo, Titania, Hood to win the Valkyrie lane. That's quite a lot. We can win the other lane by either clogging them or storming them. Nah, Widow for sure not. Widow is just not good. This actually looks solid, guys. I think this looks pretty solid. Okay, so we have the Hood and Viper. Now it's the Speci one. I imagine playing a deck, guys, without Chavez. Couldn't be me. That's really good for us. Yeah, Polaris Space Throne was also good, but we can just go Debris and then just slot like flipping Demon in there or something, right? Huh? I wasn't expecting that. I guess I should have put Debris and Polaris in different positions in it. Bit of a weird one for me there. Live and learn, I guess. Deck's looking solid, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, this looks really good for us. Can I snap again? They can't play anything in the last turn. With the, yeah, God's Road just thinking the same. Oh, let's go. They snapped for us. So kind of them. I mean, obviously they could, like Silver Surfer. Wait, what? Okay. Suddenly we're not winning, chat. Suddenly we seem to be losing. So now the question is, do they have Surfer? Duh. I mean, it's not 99%, guys. It's literally not. It's like 25%. It's like 75% that they have it. They wouldn't have snapped without Surfer. Again, guys. You're playing in 2D chess. 1D chess with that logic, right? It's just not true. I would snap if I didn't have Surfer there. Most people wouldn't, you're right though. They always have Silver Surfer. No, they literally don't. They have it 75% of the time. Which is pretty close to continuing on and playing. Not quite close enough though. Alright mate, relax yourself a bit. Is Valkyrie an Ethos deck? Nah, definitely not. You can play Dr. Octopus instead. We just figured she looks like quite a bit of fun. So we go for mines here with Storm. Because they're unlikely to play into the Vibranium this early. So if they play one card mid, Titania blocks them. Unless Jug does it for us anyway. Oh, nice Jubilee, dude! Bruh. That one in the script, guys. That one's in the flipping script, mate. We can Valkyrie that lane to tie. Viper's looking particularly shite. I can kind of see it like this, and we just don't fill up the lane. Valk Chavez is not winning us the game, though, guys, right? Let's be honest. Like, we're in a very bad spot, so we just have to make a weird-ass play here. We're just losing. But, yeah. Oh, we're definitely losing. Hey, Crazy. They can still, like, the line was to, like, block them out here. And then somehow win, but yeah, I'm always losing here. Should have played Titania. I mean, Titania left, we would have been in an okay spot. I didn't obviously expect the Magneto. Yokota, pretty cool name. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. That'll be very much appreciated. Hey, Snowflyer. How are the games so far? Not too hot. We've lost both. Oh my god, it's the Spider-Man emote, guys. That's great banter. Another Nightcrawler gamer. Didn't play around. Oh no, how silly of me. It was so obvious the turn 3 Magneto was coming. What a fool I am. Okay. Alright, fine by me. I guess we probably just want to play the Viper before it's too late. We could play Jug Viper next turn though on this rock here, I guess. That's unfortunate. Well, this went well. I don't like the Valkyrie so much already, is my gut feeling. Chavez is trash. I mean, she was here, that's for sure. Might get rid of her. Deck's not looking too hot. What a surprise. Clog deck is bad. It's almost like I told you guys we need to play fucking Silver Surfer. I don't want to just lose games, so I'm putting Silver Surfer in the deck. It's a Silver Surfer deck, guys. It is what it is. It's still going to be a Clog deck, though. It's just going to be a Clog Silver Surfer deck. Like, come on. I'm trying my best here. But we need to win the video game. We can't afford to just fucking get shit on every game. What's the fun in that? We could still play Daredevil, perhaps. Like, this is a solid little mix of Clog and points. I need to play Maximus because he's OP. Okay, now the question is what's the last 2 cards, and we all know what it is. It's Chavez and Sarah. Alright, this is actually just going to win games. It's still clogging, just not as much. I feel a bit bad. I had big ambitions, guys. I had big ambitions to play a serious Clog deck. But mate, it's so bad. You just have to have a little bit of Clog and a lot of points. That's the conclusion. Goose would fit this deck. Okay, the first question is, do we play Viper on... I think because we have Storm in hand, we do. Like, if I hit Ebony more, obviously I had like Viper Ebony more, but because we've got Storm in hand, it's just solid. Oh, we had the Viper Ebony more play, chat. The thing is, there's just too many Clog cards we want to play, which cost 3, right? Polaris, Jug, Storm, Debris. Why would we not play Silver Surfer? That's just the sad reality of it. Okay, we do need to be a little careful because Zabu can put a lot of points into this location. The question for me is it Debris? Is it Brood? Brood if we find the Surfer, which we only have a turn to do, bear in mind, it's not doing too much. Max. It's probably got to be Max. We're just got to go for points, points, points. Okay, so Killmonger or Surfer on this top deck gets us there. Solid.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Just gonna concede, unfortunately. If they Spider-Man the wrong lane, we're smooth there. Yeah, Polaris would move it out. We have the Killmonger still. We obviously missed the Silver Surfer this game anyway. Storm feels so bad with all the Sabus. I mean, if we draw Jug, we're fine there. We were still winning this lane. Storm did the business. Storm becomes a lot better when you play Chavez as well because, yeah, you just are more likely to draw the Jug, the Brood. Okay, so we're up against the discard deck. So toxic, mate. Who needs Viper? This is just the Viper Ebony Moore play without the Viper draw, right? It's so good. It really is. And it makes the most sense in this deck because, like, you just win this lane with Killmonger. You don't need to do anything else, right? Storm mid. Plus Brood. GG. Oh, Lord. That's alright.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh. Yeah, Gambit can't kill face down stuff. I guess we don't even need the Killmonger, right? We could just go Polaris would move, maybe Clean Wing, so we do need it. Job done, ladies and gents. This is why we need Killmonger, just to clean up the Ebony more, right? It's not quite the Clog we're looking for, but it is good. It's a good Clog. And that's kind of the issue, right? With the other build. We had a Clog deck and it was bad. This is like a little bit of Clog, but it's good. I really didn't want this to be the outcome, but what I think about matchmaking, it's not based on what deck you're playing. It got confirmed. You dirty surfer player. Thanks. Means a lot. Look how good Viper is, bro. What a card. Oh. Surfer might be... Yeah, I have a feeling it might be slightly OP. Is Modok going to be as strong as Surfer and Zabu? No, thank God. It's like a balance card. I do think it looks pretty good, though. So it's like not even on the same planet as these other two cards. Yeah, the sad reality is that there's just so many 3-cost cards which are good in Clog that it just became this. Jug, Polaris, Killmonger. Yeah, Jug, Polaris, Killmonger, Storm, Debris are all very, very good in this deck. So why not just play more? I think we just take the Viper on like as a 2-drop here because we have the Storm Jug follow up. Like, so even if we hit Ebony more, it would stop us going Storm Jug, right? Kinda. Just play the Viper.
Wind, aid my
They didn't find Psylocke. Okay. It's not quite snap worthy, but we look kind of good. So we're not drawing any more cards. We just play Sarah. Our way of winning is that they just miss. Silver Surfer. Oh. Answers that question. We're losing. Imagine we had a little bit of Clog, would have been loving life. And so many people are going to be looking, like, when they play this deck, they're like, oh, Chavez is so bad in this deck, dude. I have to get rid of her. I didn't draw my Surfer. She stopped me drawing my Surfer. Guys, it's 1 in 44 games that she's actually stopping you drawing Surfer. Relax. I think the main thing this deck wants is another 2-drop. What would you cut though, right? It would be Maximus, which seems a bit sus. Or Sarah could get cut for another 2-drop. I do think Sarah's overrated. In how many games will she draw the Surfer earlier? Good question. I don't know, honestly. So Silver Surfer, let's say like drawing it on turn 5 instead of on turn 6. Let's say Surfer would be in 9th position in the deck, and Chavez would be 1 to 8. So Surfer being in the 9th position is a 1 in 12. Chavez being in 1 to 8 is an 8 out of 11. 1 in 12 times 8 out of 11 is 8 out of 131? Something like that? I don't know. Math is not my strength. I'm not sure what my strength is. 132. So it's 8 and 132, which goes down to 4 in 100. 4 in 76. 6%. Okay, thanks. It makes you draw Silver Surfer on turn 5 more often than it stops you drawing it. That's for sure. Debris popping off, guys. This is what I mean about Sarah. Like, I think if we kick Sarah and add another 2, we just add Goose. Goose is contributing to a nice board Clog deck, innit? You're doing civil engineering? My little brother studies civil engineering. You're basically my brother now. Congrats. Ooh, get clogged! Guys, we clogged them. And you guys said that this wasn't a clog deck. Remember that? Do you remember when you said that, chat? I remember. Boy. Let's go. Okay, we're binning off Sarah. I think we're going to Goose on him. Instead of playing Sarah in this deck, we just play a 3 and a 2. Much better. So, our options in it too. They can get Goosed on. Does Daredevil still have a place? Maybe. I don't think it's so good. It's got to be Goose, innit? Goose is a bait. Have some respect. Is Goose that good with all the Zabu running around? I mean, it's bad against Zabu, but what isn't bad against Zabu, right? Mojo. Yeah. True. Should we try Mojo? We gotta give Mojo a go in it. It's 8 for 2, guys. That is OP. That is actually insane. Like, imagine playing Sarah on 5 when we could play Mojo and 3. It's so much better, isn't it? Probably not as young as your brother. How old are you? What would you replace Brood and Maximus with if I had to? I don't know. So this is like another nice thing about having a 2-drop. I can play flipping Mojo instead of playing flipping Viper this turn, isn't it? Already Mojo is improving the deck. What a woman. Is it a woman? Nobody knows. So we're going to Brood this lane because then when I Debris, it doesn't clog this. Does my brother play Gwent or Snap? He used to play a tiny bit of Gwent. I've been trying to get him to play some Snap, but so far, no joy. I mean, Brood into Death's Domain would have made a hell of a lot more sense, wouldn't it? Oops. I was just being a bit dumb, guys. I was trying to be big brain by, like, debrising elsewhere. So and the reason I did it like this is so my Broods here didn't get cucked. But yeah, it was a bit dumb. When I say a bit dumb, I mean it was very dumb. Oops. I'd wager we don't need the Polaris, right? Maybe we do. So the reason I was doing it like this is so my rock didn't clog me here. Mate, we clogged them to the right. That is a thing of beauty, mate. Nice Wong. I think we won the right lane. Mojo doesn't seem so good with Killmonger. That's a good point. Very good point. We don't have to play the Killmonger though, right? Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is we're probably still losing. Yeah. Haha. So funny. Haha! Haha! See, guys, they believe we had Surfer. Because we always have Surfer, according to chat. We always have Surfer, apparently, guys. That's what you said when I played against someone else. Mate, they got absolutely fucking clogged. Love it. Hey, Adam. Why in the world you never draw? If only there was a card I could take out of my deck which would make me draw Surfer more often, guys. Oh wait, there is. Yeah, I should have brooded mid for sure. Chavez really worth this deck where top deck Surfer would be really good last. Yeah, but okay, Axis, do the maths. Chavez stops us drawing a certain card on turn 1. 1 in 44 games. Do you know how much that is? Do you know how often that happens? Not very often. This is very bad for us. This is très bad. It's actually 1 in 12 games. Ah! Wow, that is some solid maths you've done there. Unfortunately, that is completely and utterly incorrect. Yikes. Yeah, I should play Brood mid, sure. We're losing this game. Spoiler alert. The way Chavez works, right, Kisho, is that if Chavez is the top card on your deck, you just draw past her. So, in each of 12 games, Surfer is in each position, 1 through 12. If Surfer is in position 9, then Chavez is drawn instead. Pretty simple. Yeah, but that's not how it works. Surfer would have to be in position 9, and Chavez would have to be in positions 10 to 12. Because you just draw past Chavez. You would draw Surfer on turn 5 instead of on turn 6 in that scenario, 1 in 12 games. Which is actually good, because that gives you much more knowledge over when you should be snapping. Hey Kia. I don't think I should be playing Mojo into Asgard, Because it's going to be my brood lane most likely, and it's maybe an overcommit. Maybe it's fine. I still think Goose is better than Mojo, my gut feeling is, but we're giving Mojo a fair crack at the whip. We want to play Surfer into cloning bats pretty soon, so... Imagine not snapping on this play from our opponent. Guys, you know, my chat always tells me how good Viper Ebony Viper Electro is, and I always say it doesn't really seem worth it. Well, in this case... Basically playing ping pong. Okay. I'd love to play Silver Surf into cloning bats, but obviously I can't. I mean I could, but it seems a bit rogue. Not ideal, that. So if they go Doom, for example, we beat leader. If they go Doom, they'd only be ahead here, and they'd be at 10, 12. Looks like a win. I struggle to see what we lose to her, really. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Polaris was probably better. Maybe Polaris. Nah, if I had Max, it would have been. This was better. That was stressful. That was a bit stressful. I'm not really convinced that Mojo is the card, ladies and gents. So far, it's played for 2 points every game. Oop. Goose just fits the theme of the deck, innit? It's kind of clogging. It's disruption. It's a good card to pound 2. It's actually a pretty good card to pound 5 as well. Oh, what was that noise? I pressed the wrong button and my flipping computer made some weird ass noise. Oh, it was a screenshot on Steam. Jesus Christ. Guys, who's excited for this Harry Potter game that's coming out soon? I'm going to be live streaming it on the day it releases. Who's excited? It's out on like that 7th of Feb or something. Okay, guys, predictions. What house am I going to play as? I don't support transphobia, nor do I. Seems like a guys, you think I'm Ravenclaw? You think I'm smart and intelligent? Aw, thanks. Wrong! Hufflepuff? What the hell, guys? Have some respect. You think I'm Hufflepuff? You guys think I, Specuman Gwent, am a Hufflepuff? The hell? Okay, I confess, I'm Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff for life, mate. Let me tell you why, right? I have a degree in, I know it's hard to believe, in education, in primary school teaching. And as an educator, I can tell you the best trait to have in a child or just in anyone for progression and, you know, for success. Oh my god, Erdem with the flipping resub for 6 months 7 minutes ago. Dude, thanks so much. I only just saw that. Oops. Oh. The best trait to have is something called growth mindset. It's a theory by Carol Dweck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, it could hit a Viper. I was thinking it was always hitting Sunspot. Oh, that's a stinker. That's an absolute calamity, mate, isn't it? Well, they probably think I have Silver Surfer. Right? So they just run. They lose to Silver Surfer. So we just ask them to snap. Killmonger might not be winning, right? We always have the Surfer, guys. So yeah, the conclusion. Hello, can someone send you to because I look like Malfoy's friend. Oh my god, can you do us an imitation of Voldemort? Harry Potter. F. What? What? No F, guys. Are you trolling me? Oh god. Is it back? So laggy. Are we back? I don't know. F again. Brilliant. Is it back? Oh, baby. No, it seems like it's scuffed still. It's fine. Oh, God. It looks like it's scuffed still to me.
I still believe in heroes.
So Polaris is a pretty big issue here because of the Ebony Maw. There's some bad synergy going on there. It's normal now. What happened last game? The opponent retreated. I got the bluff through. So I do quite like the look of Polaris. This. Ooh. They could move Nightcrawler now. It seems a little premature. Let's go Debris here. Just fill up the board. Oh, we got the dino with Moon? Oh, really? I didn't even see that. Thanks. I didn't even clock. Oh! Captica with the raid of 27. Thanks so much. Hope you had a lovely stream. So there is an issue with this Debris play, which is that I could have had more points with Polaris. So we're not actually winning this lane anymore with just Viper. Bit of an issue that. Silver Surfer's putting 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 points in here, which is enough. It's 18, but they're going to move Nightcrawler out, so we might still lose. To fight to win this lane probably as well. I mean, this is like the only line, right? Might be a loss, I would wager. Then you just move it to the Nightcrawler to the right, play a card left, innit? Then we lose. We have to play Killmonger to the right. No reason to put -1. I mean, there's like no reason not to, basically. They go Nightcrawler mid, which is good news, I guess. Unfortunately, we're going to lose, though. So Killmonger mid, was it winning? I think we just would have lost the tiebreaker, right? The big issue is the fact that my Viper got hit, like the Scorpion is what won them the game here, right? I would have just had Viper in the lane on its own, which was enough to win. The Mr. Fantastic and Scorpion is what made this really awkward for us. Maybe I should have just conceded. Also, yeah. Killmonger Surfer mid would not have won. Right would have been a tie, and I would have lost a tiebreaker, I believe. Did they Iceman or Goose that game as well? The video is like 30 seconds late? What do you mean? So there you can see like a... Oh, mate. Stream. Painful. Hopefully it's all good now anyway. It says excellent collection. If you guys are enjoying the stream on YouTube, please do give it a like. Alright, Sunspot's good news for us. It's a nice location for us. This is pretty okay for us too, I guess. No, they had a Mr. Fantastic kilometers in the middle. It was a tie to the right. Sorting in Patronus on Wizarding World? No. I have not. Sounds pretty fun. Yo, Empty Apartment with the raid of 27. Thank you so much. Jog just seems really good here. They're very likely to play into range. And then obviously if anything goes left, it dies. Anything goes mid, it's into super flow. Happy days. I have static noise on my stream. I shouldn't. I can't hear anything. GG Elliot. Yeah, you did have to assume I had the surfer. GG. I mean, I guess we just play the Viper and move nothing over. It's kind of sad, but... Don't really want to Polaris because I'm just moving the rock in. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? The extra energy is kind of nice for us, but it's not that big a deal. Maybe we do just like Clog. Okay. Turns out I shouldn't have. Greeting Killmonger seems wrong. Does it? Who plays armor in a flipping Zabu deck? Killmonger left, Silver Surfer right, just seems like a win. They cannot play anything into Goose without Zabu being down.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hopefully they don't concede. They play on here, which I would wager they do. Something like Giganto to their left would be quite scary. We're going to be at 9 plus 12, 21. We beat Giganto left. Even if Dracula hits something big, we just win the left lane. Sunspot's such a bait in this deck, bro. Like, look, the Sunspot looks good, but it's just baiting them into continuing when they didn't draw Zabu. They should have just folded it as soon as they didn't draw Zabu when I snapped, right? That's the key. This is my YouTube video going up today, I believe. This, without the Sif. Like, I'm playing the good version, guys. The version... Can I just say, 2 days after the flipping patch with Zabu, I built a version of this deck with Jubilee Dracula, which is the best version of the deck, and I'm still not getting net decked. Like, do you know how much my ego is being damaged, guys? People are playing Sif and Ghost Rider. It's like, no, that is so much worse than the original deck. And I've actually, like... I was a bit conflicted in making this call because I kind of thought that was the case. My intuition was like, when I was building the deck, like, Lady Sif Ghost Rider is obviously something chat mentioned a lot. And I was like, nah, it just doesn't really make sense. It's just making the deck worse when you draw Zabu. What's the original? I can show you. It's gone up on my YouTube today. I had a Shuri in there, but like basically if you have Dark Hawk's better, and if you don't have either, then it's still really good. No, not Sandman one. I'll show you. It's like literally the deck I built like 2 days after the patch, and I'm pretty sure it's just like the best version. I even would not be surprised if it's just like the best Dark Hawk version as well. I don't have Dark Hawk, so I can't really verify that. But like, I think you just slam a Dark Hawk in there. Like, the Dark Hawk isn't playing for like 1,000,000 points or anything, but alright, we don't want a Debris before Murder World shows up. I guess it's just a simple... GG, Killen. How about you? Mate, I still haven't flipping installed it. Yo! Decentius with the Prime sub. Thanks so much. Kind of early to Brood. I don't like the Debris line because it's dying. I guess we just play Max. It's too early to play Polaris as well. Max in Throne Room was maybe the line here. I would wager we don't really want to compete for Throne Room though. It's probably the reality. Viper's a turn late here, unfortunately. So we could go Brood right and then Debris mid. I like this because it's giving them less space to play stuff. We could go Debris to the left and then Viper mid. He sifted his Ghost Rider. Oh wow, what a play. When Jubilee pulls Shang or Spider, it's often game over. So you're saying that Jubilee's bad? That's such a bad take. Sorry.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
See, Jubilee's broken, mate. Look at his value. What, you think this isn't good? Dude. Do I still play Gwent? No, but I'm actually going to check some Gwent out. I might even stream some Gwent today. We'll see. But that's the whole point. Like, people play flipping Shang-Chi and Jubilee in the same deck. And people play flipping Sunspot and Jubilee in the same deck. It's like, no. Like, just build around the flipping card. It's an OP card. Just make it OP. With your decisions in the deck builder. Sucks you don't have space. That doesn't really matter. It's fine. I could pull the rock. Look how good the Clog was here, though. This might actually just be the best version of Surfer. I could see it. Like, rather than playing flipping Iceman Scorpion. Which are only good if you draw them on 1 and 2. I mean, Iceman's good if you draw it loads, in fairness. I mean, I'll just quickly show you guys, like, it's going up on my YouTube later, so if you're not subscribed. Like, this is just the best deck in the game. Like, the change you would make, probably, is just Drax for either Shuri or Darkhawk. But I just think this is the best deck in the game, and I literally built it flipping weeks and 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 weeks ago. Look, I'll just show you. By the way, guys, do you like my new attempt at a thumbnail? Change up the format for the text. I like this vibe quite a bit more compared to this vibe. Basically, like, if you compare this thumbnail to this thumbnail, this one on top just looks smoother, right? Like, just the text mainly. Same font, it's just instead of, like, flipping in 2 boxes, it's just in 1 box. It looks nicer, doesn't it? I know you guys are going to say yes. It just does. So, on our faces, kind of true. So this is 3 weeks ago. Don't have the exact date. Got me from rank 8. And this is the deck. And this is so much better than all the versions that all the flipping meta reports are posting. It's literally the same deck. The one difference is like, in this one, I just had Drax because I was just showing you don't need Shuri or Darkhawk for this deck to be good. You do need Absorbing Man. This deck is just so flipping busted. And, like, people are just not net decking me. It's just like, come on, guys. Why not? Like, everyone's trying to, like, build their own version with, like, Sif and Ghost Rider. It's like, no, it's so much worse. And so the thing is, with Sif Ghost Rider, I also was like, okay, well, maybe Sif Ghost Rider is better. Like, maybe... My gut feeling is it's not. Maybe it is better, but I'm just like, you know, I'm too attached to my own version. My ego wants this version to be the best version, right? I prefer the... I mean, I don't have Darkhawk, right? But, like, you could literally just swap... I mean, Drax is worse than Shuri and Darkhawk in this deck, for sure. You could literally just swap Darkhawk in. My gut feeling is that this build with Darkhawk would just be better than a normal Darkhawk deck. That's my gut feeling. You literally just slip Darkhawk in here, and it would be better. Like, you could... I don't think you want to play Korg, even. I think it's a bait. No, Rockslide is really good. Obviously, Rockslide is better if... Yeah, decks just retreat if you miss Zabu. So, like, yeah, you just play Shuri or Darkhawk if you have them. Or both, maybe not both. Like, Rockstar's just so good. Like, this card's insanely good. Like, not usually, but when you have a Zabu, it is. Because you just play it on 4, Clog's the deck. And the reason, like, Sif Ghost Rider's so bad, and, like, I say so bad, I think if you don't have Absorbing Man, you could consider going for it. But the reason it feels like a massive bait, similarly with, like, playing, like, Korg and Sunspot, like, you're just cutting, like, the big boys. So your Jubilee and your Dracula are much less likely to hit this. Like, the deck becomes so much less consistent. All you want for this deck is to win when you draw Zabu, right? You don't actually care about the other games. So, like, Sunspot makes no sense because Sunspot's only good if you miss Zabu. So who cares? Right? I think no one is copying because not a lot. Yeah, but this is my point. You don't need Shuri. Like, just play a Drax. It's like... Dark Hawk plays for like 9 points in this deck. 11 points, maybe. Jubileeing a Sunspot is so painfully bad. It's just like, why? Why would you make the deck bad? Like, all you need for this deck is draw Zabu Snap. Miss Zabu Fold. So, the fact that people, like, took this deck and flipping put Sunspot in and other stuff is honestly infuriating. If you miss Zabu and have Sif, yeah, I mean, that's like the benefit of Sif, right? Like, and I've tested the Sif deck for probably like 50 plus games. And it's much, much worse. It feels like it shouldn't be that much worse than it is, but it really is so much worse. Because when you draw Zabu, you can draw Sif and not have Ghost Rider, right? So then you just, like, your hand is just super janky. You're also, when you do have Sif and Ghost Rider, your plays become so much more forced and like, you run out of board space a lot of the time as well. You can, like, Jubilee into flipping Ghost Rider, which just fills the lane completely, and you don't have enough board space. Just any 4. This is just, like, literally any 4 drop you want. You could play Shang if you really wanted to. Crossbones, probably. White Queen. I don't like White Queen so much because of Dracula. But, like, yeah, it's just... I built this deck, like, flipping 3 weeks ago. It's probably the best deck in the game, and people are still not playing it, right? Absorbing Man's a pretty difficult one to replace. If your deck is 100% on Zabu, Lady Sif probably keeps you in games you shouldn't be in. Yeah, agreed. And it's like, Lady Sif, the ceiling is slightly higher. Like, Sif Ghost Rider is going to be better on average than, like, Rockstar. But, like, when do you play the Sif? You play it on turn... If you draw Zabu, you play it on turn 5, which is stopping you going Spider-Man, Absorbing Man. So it's just super jank, right? I'll net deck this, I guess, since it's my Zabu Drac deck you're roasting. Eh? So, like, and here's the thing, right? Like, Jeff did this whole, like, deck ownership video, which I kind of agree with. Like, I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's like, it's silly to have, like, deck ownership. But, like, as a streamer, where I literally built this deck 3 weeks ago, you can see I built it, like, 3 weeks ago. Like, obviously, this is, like, the build that I came to the conclusion of is my deck. This deck doesn't look fun. I mean, it wins. This will get you to infinite even if you suck at the game. I played a lot of Sif version and I can hardly remember games where she was detrimental. Trust me, Sif Ghost Rider is so much worse than this version. I have played a lot of games now. I always thought it would be the case. Like, the big thing is, like, you fill up your locations too easily. You have less flexibility over when to play 6-drops. No. Like, I played against, like, Sif Ghost Rider is just, like, a very common version, right? I get you. Like, I mean, it's good. It is just worse than this by quite a lot. I did try this deck, don't have Shuri or Rockside, and I saw Zabu in 4 games out of 12 and ended up cube neutral. Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to see Zabu. In this deck, you see Zabu 55% of the time by turn 3, right? And the other thing is, like, with this build, you can just slam a Jubilee if you've missed Zabu. Oh, I just think this is probably, like I said, I think this is probably just the best deck in the game. I would wager it's better than Dark Hawk. And again, if you have Dark Hawk, then Dark Hawk comes in instead of Drax. Maybe it doesn't even make the cut, I don't know. Because it's Shuri. Like, Dark Hawk is only good if you hit Rockside in this deck, right? And otherwise it's just playing for, like, 7 points, which isn't bad. It's like 11 points if you hit Rockside and there's no other... This deck's just giga busted. I mean, I guess I should take it for a game or two. Then we'll go back to the deck of the day. Yeah, I got to like rank 86 to rank 100 with this deck like 3 weeks ago in like 6 hours it was or something. So the rule is very simple. Like if you have Jubilee, if you have Zabu, you snap. If you don't, you don't. Like if we were to get snapped on without a Zabu in hand, we would just run. Can I play Mr. Negative? I don't really like Mr. Negative too much. Bit of a dilemma when we play Zabu. Sith Ghost Rider is so much worse. It is so much worse. It makes the deck so much more janky. Like you have potentially higher points. Yeah, we're just gonna Giganto left on the last turn. Hopefully, anyway. Not too sure how to play this. Weird board state. Yeah, I mean, Jubilee Absorbing Man to the right is good, but it's also like board space. Gives us also means Spider-Man sucks. Not really sure this was the correct line either, to be honest, but the locations are making it super. Like, imagine I had Sith Ghost Rider. Like, why would I want that? It would just be so awkward. Usually the deck feels like very smooth. It's just janky because of the locations here, like Limbo, Dark Dimension Vault are all pretty awkward here together. What with games where you snapped on Zabu and Enchantress? Mate, like, spoiler alert, if you get flipping Enchantress and you play Zabu, it's not even a big deal. Like, you're still winning most of those games. Yo, Delusion, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I just haven't set it up, Moscow. I'm just a bit useless. Like, I promise you, you can be super bad at the game. Thanks, Delusion. You can be super bad at the game and just flip in. Still hit infinite with this deck. No problemos. Jubilee can hit what? There's no big boys left, unfortunately. Not ideal, that. And this board was super awkward for us. Like, imagine we had Sith Ghost Rider. Like, our whole sequencing just becomes so janky. The other thing, like when do you play Sith? You play around 5 for her to ever, like, be efficient. Right? Like, it's so bad compared to this build. You also just sacrifice a big card. You either play less 4s or less big 6 cards. 6 drops. Have you tried this version, Trist? Like, this deck, like, you can have bad runs with it, but again, like, you should only be... If you miss Zabu, you should literally lose 1 cube, right? And if you hit Zabu, you should be getting a lot more. You like Drax over Rescue? Yeah, you could try Rescue. Rescue's just a bit janky on last turn, right? You play Spider-Man Absorbing Man on turn 5 a lot of the time. Drax is pretty good. There's no, like, no fear. It's not good. It trades down, right? Like, it trades down a lot. We probably shouldn't play that many cards here. I guess we just play Rock Slide and nothing else, because then I can still play all my cards next turn, right? No matter what I draw. Okay. That's also fine. Oh, come on! Are you serious, guys? Are you serious? I guess it's fine, because the Dracula's getting it. And if I hit a flipping discard card, I'm gonna mold so hard. Please no big card. That'll do the job. GG. You should leave. If someone snaps on you, you don't have Zabu, you just fold for a cube and you go to the next one. Like, this deck is just all about playing slamming lots of games. Just climbing. But yeah, like, if you miss Zabu, you should just lose a cube. And someone not, like, if you get Enchantress on your Zabu, you're still in a really winning position because Enchantress trades down so much. Yeah, Rescue's definitely a good card. Oh god. I mean, I have to follow the rules. Halo Cock. It also helps that we drew the Zabu. The Sniper's just good here. The Spider-Man's going to be wasted. Sometimes Dracula gets the Spider-Man in your hand. Not very often with this deck. Certainly, I would agree with the Lady Sif Ghost Rider deck, yes. Because your sequencing is so forced and awkward. Please do not Zabu Gamma Lab. Oh my god, thank you, Ego. Could have been slightly better. Oh my god, their Ego is absolutely popping off on main stage. Probably the worst positioning imaginable from Ego here. Okay, theirs wasn't much better. That was a low roll also. That's a low roll and that's a bad positioning. Easy Giganto to the left. Come on, just pick Giganto. Bruv, what is this play? What's a sub in Giganto in these types of decks? Hulk? Yeah, Hulk would be fine. Okay, we found the loose con, Ego. It's literally as simple as that, guys. You snap on Zabu. Is this good without Spider-Man absorbing? Not really. probably not. Yeah, and you retreat if you don't hit Zabu, exactly. On like turn number 4, you can slam Jubilee to try and hit it, but like if you get snapped on before that, you should just run in it for sure. Ooh, hello. Yeah, you could play Shang-Chi instead of Drax. I don't tend to like Shang-Chi so much. It's a bit... Jubilee into it feels sad, but you definitely could. So opponent makes the correct play, they go for the high roll, and they find the Zabu. So as you can see, like in this game, we only have one 4-drop left in hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So if we Magneto left, we could move their Dracula away. Their Dracula is also kind of likely to low roll. Problem is we can hit Jubilee Zabu as well. They just run anyway. But as you can see, like with this build, like your odds of Dracula hitting something big is very consistent. A lot of the time people will like say, oh well, if they're Dracula low rolls then I win, and it's like almost never happening. Jubilee into Shang. Yeah, Jubilee into Shang is the reason I'm not playing Shang-Chi in this deck. You could though, for sure. No, Dracula's random. 3 times Gamma in a row? It's almost like it's a conspiracy. So our opponent should be snapping on Zabu, right? This is bad practice not to. And that's the thing, like you just want to build your deck in a way that if you hit Zabu, like it's super consistent. In other words, not like the ways most people build the flipping deck. Like we could pretty much just concede at this point, let's be honest. In fact, let's just save ourselves some time. It would be a mistake to ever stay in this game, but just save ourselves some time. If we had Jubilee this time, we would slam Jubilee and try and roll Zabu, and then maybe there's a slight chance, but... Like, it's not like... Imagine guys we had a Sunspot. Do we think Sunspot would have saved us there? No. We'd still be losing, and we would have just maybe been baited into staying into that game. No, you don't. Like, it's just making your Jubilee and your Dracula less consistent, right? I like the Ghost Rider because of Ghost Rider. Yeah, it's a fun card for sure. And like the thing is, when you hit Sith Ghost Rider, it's great. You can still play Zabu without Absorbing Man. Like the Absorbing Man certainly does make it better, but you can still definitely play it. Bifrost was also in the last game, wasn't it? Kind of a weird board state with Bifrost, Lechi. I would wager we probably want to go a Mega Red Jubilee. I just don't want to fill up any rocks. The sad thing is I'm filling up the right lane here, which is far from ideal. Are we getting galacticized? Well, it's nice we filled up the rock lane, isn't it? So it could be Galactus. Maybe mid was better here. Because of Giganto, they're probably more likely to play mid. What do you do with this deck when you hit Crimson Cosmos? Still play Zabu, retreat? Yeah, I mean, you should still play Zabu, but you should just bear in mind that you probably shouldn't be snapping, right? Sub for a Mega Red, any 4-drop, yeah. Shang, Crossbones. So man seems kind of janky if you miss Sarah. Wait, what? It's still about a different deck. Okay, it looks like I should have gone mid. It's going to be Galactus, you would think, innit? Dr. Doom. Alright. I wasn't expecting that one. Certainly not ideal. So we're pulling the wave back into middle here. This is just like a jank turn, right? Basically. We drew Spider-Man a turn late. The wave made things kind of weird for us with our hand state. Usually this just wouldn't be happening, but yeah. This is like another reason Chavez... We also thinned the Chavez so we didn't top deck her. Absorbing Man's hitting a Magneto and not something like a Jubilee, right? This is all very janky with the sequencing we drew stuff. It easily could be a concede at this point. We're just going to stay in it. We should be winning mid. And we're also moving the wave over, which they won't expect.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nice. Not bad. Just having a Dracula that's consistently hitting a big card, you know, like this is what the deck was designed around, right? Jubilee and Dracula just always being OP, OP, OP. This is like the whole premise of the deck, and people flip and defile it and add Sunspot. Ah! Do you know how disgusting that is, mate? Yeah, Dracula is pretty busted, no doubt. But guys, alright, let me remind you, this deck existed 3 flipping weeks ago. Like, I built this deck like 2 days after Zabu came out. And yet... Does Omega Red pull its own weight? It does, yeah. Omega Red can absolutely pop off. Like, our opponent was forced to play into the Omega Red lane this last game to deny its stats, and even though they didn't win the lane. Omega Red is also particularly good on turn 6, like, into the Dracula lane or into the Spider-Man lane. Yeah, Zabu needs to be full cost. I think Zabu will still be a very serious deck at full cost. Because you can Psylocke into it, for example, right? Magneto getting Lockjaw is pretty spicy. We definitely want a Rock Slide this turn. We should be careful of their Magneto into Fisk Tower as well. Maybe Rock Slide should have gone to the right here instead. Maybe there's a bit of a pipe dream. Come on, the Spider-Man. No Spider-Man. Actually, I'm not feeling particularly confident here. I guess Magneto left is doing a huge job for us on the Thor as well, right? There's a situation where, of course, it could go a bit pear-shaped for us. Because of, okay, we're only moving either Thor or Lockjaw. Which means we might be losing the right, and we might be losing mid. Obviously, like, there's a 1 in 4 that Dracula low rolls here. So we lost this game to a 1 in 4. Feels bad. So it can happen, of course, but like this is not happening often, right? Often, like, we empty our hands of 4s. And that's why, like, it's important to have as many big, like, we have 4 big boys and we still flipping low rolled here. And a lot of the decks are only playing 3, and they're playing a flipping Sif to discard 1, right? Just making Dracula so much worse. But like, this is the thing, right? Like, you're gonna have low roll games, but over the course of 100 games, the deck just climbs impeccably. Playing 4 and Sif? Don't you just not have enough 4 drops then? Then you can tell me you're also playing Sunspot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. I'd really appreciate it. No pressure or drama, though. Do we even bother competing? I can see us just giving it up, to be honest. Try and find the Zabu instead. I mean, obviously we could have tried to find Zabu anyway, the left, but... Fine by me. Obviously we might get Shang-Chi on. I definitely don't hate the line of Spider-Maning the right just to protect us, but... Spider-Man mid also seems fine. Domino and Surf decks, yeah, no, absolutely not. No way. I go Spider-Man here because I'm going to assume they play something mid and they should still have the initiative. Which means they can then just play like Magneto to the right or something. But maybe Spider-Man to the right was just slightly safer. My Dracula isn't that secure though, you know. It's not guaranteed to hit anything good by any stretch. Okay, so obviously the Spider-Man was complete waste here.
Spider-Man here.
We missed Abu. We lost 1 cube. Happy days. I never get notified from my YouTube stream. Interesting. Yo, James Willick, thanks for the sub on YouTube. What's up? Alright, but anyway, you get the gist. Let's go back to the Silver Surfer Clog deck for a bit. It's going to be my YouTube video for today, so if you guys want to see more guides on it, the next couple days I'm going to be posting 2 guides basically on that deck. One with the Sif build. We're going to snap, but we don't make it too obvious. Oh, this is so dirty, mate. We have the Ebony Maw Viper, we have the Silver Surfer for Bar Sinister. Wow. Yeah, the deck I just played is the best deck in the game. Obviously, if you can just add like Dark Hawk or Shuri, it becomes better. It's possible like an all-in, excuse me. An all-in Dark Hawk deck is better. It's certainly got a higher point ceiling, but it's also less consistent, I would imagine. Again, I don't actually have the cards myself, so that's a pain. Obviously, playing like this into Asgard is a bit wonky, but I'm already winning the lane if they play nothing without having to put anything else mid, right? Like even like Silver Surfer the middle lane. Whereas if I go to the right, then I Silver Surfer the right lane, I would be losing, so I would be forced to put a 3-drop in. Oh my god. That is Not sus at all, dude. Very logical play. Oh, I haven't snapped at least. It's a very easy snap. Doesn't look good for us. You got Shear in your shop? Nice one. We just got fucked up so hard by this jug. It's a heartbreaker. Pretty easy run away, I think, after this. Do I still run into Leech here? Occasionally, not that often though, yeah. We have the wombo combo again, ladies and gents. It's the same opponent, so I'm ready to get jugged again. If I get flipping jugged again, I'm gonna mold so hard, chat. Goose isn't bad. I mean, we tried Mojo. We want a 2-drop. Goose is just good in Silver Surfer, surely. Like, okay, it's bad into Zabu, but like, guess what? Everything's bad into Zabu. Oh, come on, dude. This guy is, like, predicting my plays back-to-back games. I'm just like, come on. They just predict the lane I play in back-to-back, and that's not sus at all, right? Jesus, man. Fucking A, man.
Wind, aid my hand.
Might still be winning. We have Brood Surfer for middle lane on the last turn. The concern's going to be Jug, which we know they play. Must have Twitch Daredevil. I mean, not necessarily, but yeah. Should I unpin? I mean, She-Hulk's going to be much cheaper in a day, right? In a few days, rather. So we know they play Jug, so we should probably just concede. This could beat Jug, though. Would it beat Jug Surfer 369? Nope. Brood Surfer loses to Jug. We just concede. Like this, this is insane that they counted Viper Ebony more back-to-back games. What are you gonna do? It's like a no-brainer snap as well. Like we have to snap on that play, but we just got countered back-to-back. by some epic predicting. Monster Island again. It's a conspiracy. So Goose is nice into Monster Island because it protects us from Shang-Chi, unless of course... Oh, wow! So much snapping. We're in unison over here. Yeah, and of course, this doesn't protect us from Shang-Chi if they have Zabu. Okay, looks like a negative loser. Sorry, bit rude, but true. So, we could... We want a Viper on 5, probably. Polaris looks nice here to just move their Bastion. Storm, I think we just don't bother with. It's very weird to play Mr. Negative there, because they're just losing the right lane. This is a poor play. The Polaris was also a bit weird though, and I'm going to play Debris the next turn. Of course the issue for us is I don't have Surfer. But like, come on, Subterranea? The odds of them actually hitting Surfer is also pretty small. Okay. Easy win, baby. Easy win. We can't lose.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god, I shit my pants. I absolutely shit my pants, guys. One more Ironheart buff to Rome we lost. Oh my god. So maybe max left was a bit safer as well, right? Having said that, if we went Storm mid, then we might have lost mid as well. So we could have lost mid and right. That was stress. I mean, yeah, like, you still... 2 games is a bad sample size, right? Like, you're still going to lose games when you snap with Zabu. But, on average, it's going to be good. Okay, so they probably get some good info over what we're playing here. They got either Polaris, Surfer, or Killmonger. Let's just snap, because the hand is actually a little bit awkward, but if they see Killmonger, they, you know, if they see Killmonger, and then they have armor, we can move the armor away. They look like a Zabu deck. It's a bit of a risky snap, to be honest, but whatever. Whatever, mate. Ooh, okay. So 50-50 on hitting Zabu into Isle of Silence is a no-brainer. Well, it's 2 50-50s, right? Like, they play it here, they play it here. If they have it, of course, which they might not, but this is the turn to do it. Not skilled enough. Did they only play 1 card? Weird. They got a Polaris, which is our worst card. Why are they only playing one card per turn? I don't understand. Might be a loss still. We're winning left, of course. Okay. They did their best to lose. If we go Killmonger mid, we win. Would we have won the tiebreaker? Yeah, no, we would have lost by points still. Let's Killmonger mid. Talking about, I mean, yeah, this looked very good. They almost lost. There's 2 jank cards. Like, their deck is just going to be so janky. Oh yeah, they played it in the wrong order. Right. GG. No doubt that Zabu is a better deck than ours. I would wager we're just going to storm Weird World, but I don't know. Lamigo, thanks so much for Prime Sub, if I didn't say that already, mate. I really appreciate it. Japan, let's go storm here. I'm quite happy with their cards so far. And the cheaper stuff, like being able to play Magneto early, seems pretty good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Damn! That's a nice looking Drax. Bit of a controversial Polaris moving the goose, but I don't see why not really. Excuse me, big yawn. Wow, what a couple of cards, huh? Sif Ghost Rider, absolutely. Oh, mate, imagine when Polaris left. Heartbreaker. Is it correct? Gotta be. They probably have a Killmonger for our Sunspot. Woo! GG, easy. Deck is popping off, mate. What a deck. I've never liked Sarah in like Sarah's always been meh to me in Silver Surfer. We know they're a Zabu deck. We love our hand. We just wait to see if they have Zabu, I guess, before we snap. Okay, so like the Storm is obviously a big risk here.
Aid my hand.
Because we're not gonna snap, basically. Ghost Rider would win mid. Let's just play the Debris to get some clogging. I could see us running, honestly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Crimson Cosmos is also really bad for us compared to them. Excuse me. And like that's like an example of this combo not like the Sith not always being bad. Like it can be good. The issue I have with it is it just makes the deck less consistent when you have Zabu, right? Oh, Ebony Maw should have gone mid. That's a misplay. Unless I find the Viper. GG. You just win the game with this combo. It's so good. It's so OP. They can't play anything on turn 5. Sheesh. Do we Debris here? Yeah. Seems good to me. So they can't play anything this turn. This is actually an awkward one, right? I've given myself a bit of a... I'm in a bit of a weird spot. The fact that I can't play Brood and Surfer. So I need to Killmonger, Surfer next turn. So I guess I could Brood now, but it kind of seems like a cop-out play too. It's like, I'm going to put a rock here. I guess it's fine. Yeah, so I don't even need to play the Killmonger, so I was gonna say I can go Jug Silver Surfer, is that true? Probably. It's probably fine. We could also go Jug Killmonger. 9 points into this lane, but Surfer's 12 points into this lane. I think I prefer that slightly, right? Kind of weird. Maybe we could have just played the Killmonger last turn. And just let them play here. It doesn't really matter at that point, I guess. We probably should have just played Killmonger over Brood last turn. Oh, Lord Jesus, we might be losing. I think they got us. Yeah, they did. Oh, no, yeah, I wasn't even hitting the... Oh, wow, okay. I mean, this worked out very well from the Moon Gold She-Hulk. It's kind of like the worst time to block Compound. They weren't even planning on playing anyway. Yeah, Sarah's Wolf came from Token Shop. She's pretty good. She's not amazing. She's a good card. I don't really like her that much. I think she's a little overrated. Not that much overrated, but just a touch. Probably means they have Zabu. We could definitely consider running, but the hand is looking pretty nice. Okay, dude. Fine by me.
Wind, aid my hand.
Bit of a sticky one in terms of what we play here. Like, the Killmonger just frees up too much board space for my liking, but I guess we're doing it. Maybe we should play the Rock off to the left, because then I can Viper it. Oh lord. Go right, please. Rock slide to the right. Goose is holding it down, ladies and gents. I've already snapped. I regret buying Sarah, hardly played her. Yeah, I don't think Sarah's that good. Like, she's not even that big of an improvement for Surfer decks. It's just a rock mid, guys. Don't panic. It's just a rock! Flame. GG. Yeah, I mean, Darkhawk Subterranean, what's a man supposed to do in it? Should we mix up the deck again? Play something different? I think it's time, right? I'm pretty keen to play some Sandman stuff. I really love Sandman decks. I'm going to get a quick coffee after this game and then we'll play some Sandman stuff. Maybe we can try like a pool 3 only Sandman deck. So my video yesterday is just like a giga busted Sandman deck, but it's using pool 5. Lots of pool 5. Well, it has Shuri, it has She-Hulk. So we can try one with Series 3 only. I think we can snap against that. Like, we should just be able to jug them into Bar of No Name. Kingpin's just bad though, Antoine. Don't worry. The card is not good. Go left and GG. Go left! Bit unfortunate that, innit? That's very unfortunate. Move Clog with Dagger. Kind of doubt it, unfortunately, yeah. So our line is obviously to concede, or we can be a believer. We can be an absolute believer. This is so troll, but it's so funny. This is like completely incorrect. This is funny. I just don't care. Huh? Wait, this wins. Does it? Yeah, this wins. Get trolled. I'm gonna get a quick coffee, ladies and gents. We're gonna play it's like pull 3 Sandman. We're gonna build a juicer. Okay. So the main issue with Sandman, all 3, is the lack of Shuri, because there's so few good 4 cost options. It's kind of unbelievable. But we're gonna try. We'll see. Delete some decks here. So, first things first, with a Sandman deck, what do you need? Obviously, the man himself. You need Psylocke. You need Chavez. And what we've also realized is Zabu is also correct in Sandman, which is really sad, but it's just true. The reason Zabu is worth it is because if we miss Psylocke into Sandman, we can instead play Zabu into Sandman plus like Wong. And Wong is very, very good in Sandman decks because Wong plus Doctor Doom isn't so good. So yeah, we're going to play Wong. Like now, I want to play Shuri, but again, I'm going to keep it pull 3 only. Well, obviously, Zabu is not pull 3 only, but you get what I mean. It's a battle pass card, so most people have it. Like, it also means we could play Black... Like, we kind of need Black Panther. I think Wong, Zola. And, like, I know Black Panther is Series 5, but it's a battle pass card. Loads of people have Black Panther. So I think battle pass cards are also fair game. We're going to need some 4-drops. We definitely want Doctor Doom. That's for sure. We probably want Leader. Zola I also like. Like, all these are just big options. We're probably going to play Leader too. Magneto I like also. But, like, the other thing is we want, like, with this build, we're going to go for, like, an early curve. So, like, Sunspot's okay. Ebony Maw is pretty good. We need more 4-cost cards, right? So what 4-cost cards can we play? Jubilee, Dracula. These are options. Shuri, if we could, we would. Not Spider-Man. JJ seems alright. Rescue seems meh, I think, in the stack. I think JJ, this looks fine. The rest, pretty awkward. We don't want too many 4-drops. We could maybe go Jubilee, I guess. Jubilee's good and goodish with Wong, and then we just go more like top heavy. I guess it's probably Jubilee is the way, right? In terms of 5-cost cards, Black Panther just seems good. Arrow's good. Captain Marvel's very good. We're not going to play all of these. Okay, we need to kind of relax a bit and chill. Getting ahead of ourselves a bit in classic. Excuse me. Fashion. So, let's relax for a sec. Jubilee Zola's bad. True. Yeah. So, I think, like, if we look at the 4s, we probably do need to play Jubilee. Like, it's good. It's okay with Wong. Black Panther's 16 with Wong. It's not that good. So maybe we just don't play Panther. Like, Red Skull's still pretty good in general as well as a drop. I do really like Captain Marvel a lot with, no, I don't think we want, Electro. Electro, I don't think is particularly good with Sandman. Like, Sandman can slot into an Electro deck, but we're trying to build a Sandman deck here. Like, that's a big mistake a lot of people make, is they build decks for different cards. They don't build the deck for Sandman, right? Now, in theory, Dracula and Jubilee could just be the way to go, right? Like, they're 2 4-cost cards, which benefit from just big boy inclusions. We 100% want Doom. I'm pretty sure we also want Leader when we're playing Wong. Like, one concern we have then would be, like, Jubilee and Dracula being a bit dodge. Dracula seems maybe not correct, but Jubilee certainly. 3 4s might also be enough. Like, this might just be fine to justify the Zabu. We maybe want 1 more, but I think 3 is probably plenty. That's what I play in the other build. Because we can just go, like, Zabu on 3, Sandman Wong on 4, and then we just play 5 drops, right? I really do like Captain Marvel a lot of the time in these decks. No Spider-Man, not with Sandman, I don't think, no. We don't want Odin, because we're not playing Electro. We definitely want Chavez. Chavez is helping us draw the combos, so she's in. And there's 4 slots left. So we don't have a 1-drop. Ebony Maw is usually the go-to in these decks. Ronin's like okay, but I think like usually something just like Red Skull is going to be better. Ronin is definitely like an idea, but I don't think we necessarily want it. Claw's pretty good in this deck. I guess that we've got a Wong, so we should look at like what the other on-reveal cards are. I think, yeah, we already have the Leader. So let's look at the on-reveal cards at 5. Panther's tempting. Arrows, like on-reveal doesn't really do much, but Arrow's just good. Arrow's like a nice card to play on 6 to just win. White Tiger's kind of okay. Don't think it's the card we want though. Like I said, Black Panther's alright, but it's probably just not going to make the cut. It's only good with Wong. So basically it doesn't look like any of the 5s are good with Wong, but that's fine because like Doctor Doom and Leader are so good with Wong. So we play Psylocke on 2, Sandman on 3. What do we play on 4? We would play like Wong. We definitely need some 5s. And there's loads of good 5s, right? So the question is, what are the 5s? My gut feeling is Captain Marvel is just good. Claw, Arrow. Red Skull is also kind of solid because of Sandman. Like, they don't actually have an opportunity to play many cards into the Red Skull lane. So, like, Red Skull is seriously good as well. Gamora good of Wong. Gamora is good of Wong in fairness. Leech as a Sandman deck is not worth it. I think we need points. We can't afford to go like slow, right? We need points. I do tend to like Captain Marvel a lot in these decks. Like the main issue is that often maybe locations with one can be filled. We're not playing like, yeah, exactly, like Shuri, yes, but we're not playing, we're just aiming for a Sandman build with pull 3 only. So we're not playing the Shuri version. Like I have a different version. If you guys haven't seen the other version of this deck, it's on my YouTube. Arrow would be nice as well. Like Arrow's kind of hard not to play, right? She's just insane. She's going to be a 6-drop more than a 5-drop in this deck, but you can still play her on 5 and then lead her on 6, you know. So the question is, what's better, Red Skull or Gamora? I think probably Red Skull. White Tiger's a consideration because we do have Wong, but I think it's a bait. Because like we're just gonna Sam Doom or leader and like we don't really need any more value. Doctor Octopus sounds really bad in a Sandman deck, like insanely bad. Let's go Captain Marvel. We probably want 2 more 5s, at least 1 more 5. Claw's also just a serious card, right? It's like 2 locations in 1 card. I think we could give Claw a fair crack of the whip. It's kind of similar to cards like Claw should just be good. And then I think what we want is probably cheaper cards. We could play a Magneto, it's just an option as a 6-drop. But I think Ebony Moore's too good not to play. And then maybe we want like a Maximus, a Mr. Fantastic, a Lizard maybe. These kinds of cards, right? I think we always play the Ebony Moore. The question then, what is the other card? And I think it's like probably not a 3-drop because we never play the 3-drop if we hit Zabu or Psylocke, right? But like if we miss Psylocke, we could play Lizard on 2. So let's try this. So you have a nice early curve with Lizard and Ebony Moore. Which this is like often overlooked in Sandman decks, the importance of needing an early curve. The Shuri version doesn't really need an early curve because of how broken Shuri is. And also like there's no way that this deck should ever actually have Zabu because Zabu's just so broken it is correct. Okay, that's really good for us. Not quite sure it's snap worthy, but it's close to being snap worthy. We could actually hold the Ebony Moore. No, I just haven't got around to installing the deck tracker. I have a flipping affiliate code for it. !tracker. If you guys want to download the tracker and use my code, that would be much appreciated. Wait, do I have HelloFresh in my title? I don't think I do I? Oops. I do. So, if we hit, like, Psylocke or Zabu, we'd want to have this down. So let's just play it. It's not a Sandman yet. It's a bit of a risky snap, but yeah, Lizard Ebony Moore Sandman would have been nice. But like, if I hit like Sandman or Wong here, then this is fine, right? Okay, this is a weird one. This is a very weird one. We don't really need the Wong, to be honest. It's kind of just asking to get like flipping Cosmodon. I mean, I guess we play it. Do we bother with the Jubilee? I think we do want to Sam Jubilee because we could hit like Sandman here. Like Wong is, we just don't need it. We already have Wong built in. We really don't need it. We're just gonna skip 5 and play Doom. Hopefully we hit Sandman off Jubilee. Everyone feels clunky. Not at all. Everyone's great in this deck. We can cheat stats into the right location super easily. Obviously, like, the most likely play they're going to do here is double Spider-Man. I'm just going to concede, honestly. We could have tried our luck, but... Okay, early impression of the deck is pretty promising. Very nice early curve. We missed the Sandman. I definitely don't like how much space Jubilee's taking up, but it's fine. If we hit Sandman, it was over. Exactly. Yeah, we're flying. Claw's got to be one of the most underrated cards in the game, right? This card's very good, I think. It's only 10 for 5. It's like a worse Claw in a lot of ways. Wong, Jubilee to the left. No, Matthew, it just webs it twice in the same turn, so it doesn't. Yeah, nothing basically. So we missed the early curve this game. It's like a downside of Jubilee, but like you're not too unhappy to hit Lizard. I guess you would be pretty unhappy to hit Ebony more off Jubilee into your Wong lane. It's going to be something to consider. Look at that, we can't. So the problem here is Wong plus Jubilee means I can't Doctor Doom the Wong lane, which sounds pretty horrific. But it's probably worth it still, right? We just, like, if we hit Sandman, we're just winning, surely, so let me just go for it. Okay, this was pretty bad, let's be honest. Somewhat disastrous. Lead, obviously, if they go left, is bad, but, let's take the Marvel. So you can see the Jubilee does seem pretty clunky. It does give us a, like, extra chance of hitting Sandman early. But you can see, like, Shuri's so much better than Jubilee here. Like, Jubilee just feels a bit off. It's like Clog. I've gone for Marvel just because Marvel then gets the buff. And I can still play Claw next turn. Marvel getting a buff just gives us a bit more flexibility. Whoa! Theirs was played first, so my move's afterwards, which is good. Do you think... No, I don't think Shang-Chi would, because we don't... It's like... It's cards we want to play on 4. I think we still have to give Jubilee, like, the benefit of the doubt. Because we didn't have to play her with Wong like that, right? We could have played her elsewhere, and it would have been fine. It does have Wong synergy, which is can only be a good thing overall. Mindscape's really bad for this deck. That's good though. Wow. Thank you. Cheers. Giving them Doctor Doom is not ideal, that's for sure. Shuri's Ab obviously makes things awkward with the Ebony Maw, no doubt. I figure we can snap here because Captain Marvel can move. Like, they probably have good cards for us as well because they're a Sandman deck. Doctor Doom beats us, right? We just lose to Doom, huh? It's 10 points to the right. Do we though? Because of Marvel? It's 10 points to the right, 16, so we beat Doom. Chavez would beat us. Chavez is 18, 24. We lose to Chavez, which they should be playing with Sandman. Sandman Professor X is so bad, by the way. Yeah, we could try Dracula in this deck, but then we'd have to put lots of big cards in. Cool. No one plays Showers of Sandman. So you can see like why I've been kind of keen to avoid playing like a pool 3 version of this deck without Shuri. Like Shuri is just so good. Deck does feel a bit off right now with the Jubilee. Like the Jubilee we've been playing because she's our best option all the time though. So there's also that. Maybe we're just better off going for like a flipping JJ though, right? Like she's still got Wong synergy. With Wong and then JJ and then don't play anything. I do feel a bit bad for kicking Jubilee, but kind of feels necessary. Too many awkward things can happen with her, like even like Jubilee into leader is kind of weird, right? Salakozabu is what we're looking for here. And we can snap. The Claw getting hit by Iceman, pretty painful. Maybe we Sandman here. Don't know. Not sure it makes too much of a difference. I don't think Sandman does need a buff. At all. I think it's very well balanced. You do not want Sandman to be too good. For sure, it would not be fun for the game.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Absorbing Man's obviously pretty scary here if they go Spider-Man to the left, but I'm not really that worried. We would have played Claw if it wasn't for the Iceman, so we can't blame JJ too much here. Yeah, I mean, we can't play anything right because of Ebony Maw. The question is it leader mid? Is it Claw? Is it Doctor Doom? Is it Chavez? They always play something to the right here. I kind of like the leader line, honestly. Beats a lot of things. For flip's sake! Not ideal, that. We just lost there, right? We're just losing. What a crap deck for our opponents. So bad. Flipping Spider-Man Pro X leader. Very epic. It worked, I guess. That looks pretty good. I see you play leader. I thought you were a decent human being, man. Yep. Okay, dude. I'm actually disappointed. Oh dear. Go cry. Shit and cum, maybe. Do we maybe just keep this in hand? I can kind of see it. So awkward, isn't it? Like, we could play it, and then if we hit exactly Claw, Captain Marvel... Okay, now I kind of wish I played it. Do we just do nothing still? Yep. Ah! Ah! Him da. There's play card right here, and that's their way to win. We only get 3 points extra, which puts us to 7. Oh, there's no way. So Chavez is winning. For flip sake, you fucking cunt! Oh. Okay, guys. So the conclusion is, Pull 3 Sandman is shite. Agreed. Say can't? Yeah, that's what I said. I said can't, definitely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rockstar's good in whatever they're called, decks. Uh-oh, I know what's coming, guys. Spoiler alert, it's not good news. It's flipping not good news, mate. Okay, I give up on this deck, officially. I tried. I failed. I tried to build a Pull 3 Sandman deck. It sucks. You can't say I didn't try, chat. You know what I mean? You cannot say that I did not try. If you guys haven't, just to give you guys like a bit of a taster of the actual Sandman deck, if you haven't seen it, this deck is pure, unadulterated points. is so saucy. It's probably the sexiest deck I've ever built, actually. There's so many different lines you can go with it. Oh, it's Crush, the flipping Ebony Maw Viper predictor. Well, it has Shuri. Yeah, but this is the best Shuri deck ever built. Ever. It's kind of easy to overestimate how good Shuri is, though, just because of how counterable she is. We snap on Sandman. We tried though, chat, we did. But yeah, it just... You need the Shiruga. The Shiriga. Way. Okay, Mr. Fantastic's really good play into Sandman. Imagine they played like a flipping Zabu there, guys. They would just got shut down, eh? Hello. Any replacement for Shuri? Let me think about that. No. I mean, you could try Jubilee, but it's gonna be garbage. But you could Copium and play Jubilee and just hope you don't hit Zola. Tubes. It's gonna be a lot worse, but you could try it. That's not ideal. It's a joke, bro. There's no replace. I mean, you could try, like, Jubilee. It's going to be a lot worse, though, yeah. We could have gone Red Skull into Wong Lane and then Zola. But obviously, 25% chance Red Skull just dies. Play Forge and pretend. Surely you can't replace her. Crush is a bit of a suspected stream sniper based off the previous games, right? I don't really like our chances here too much, I'll be honest with you. Maximus with Ty left. Chavez beats us, but most people don't play Chavez in this deck. Oh no, Maximus would win. Uh-oh. It wouldn't. It would. Lose to Max. Probably should just concede, to be honest. This guy is such a fucking sniper, dude. Like, this is the third time they've, like, done some bullshit like this on me, man. Get to fuck. Like, okay, this is like a logical play, guys, don't get me wrong, but it's the third fucking time it's happened in 3 games that they've either Cosmo'd me perfectly or Juggernauted me perfectly. Super fucking sus, man. Like, this is a logical play, but this is the third time in 3 games that they've predicted us. This is the least predictable play. Like, this play made a lot of sense, right? But the other ones were particularly sus. Because it was like on my Ebony Maw Viper turn, right? Like, they jugged us and they flipping Cosmo'd us on the exact lane I was playing Ebony Maw Viper. I think we still Sandman. I mean, maybe not. We need to just go Wong, Doctor Doom. Should just be a win. Should have roped, I guess. That's true. Didn't Cosmo on the Wong location? True. Bit weird. I mean, it kind of makes sense because of Danger Zone. But yeah. 3 games, 3 like big predictions like that. At that point, it's like Comos definitely on Twitch by a large margin. I'm on 550 on Twitch and 135 on YouTube. They nerfed Zabu. Wait, what? Mate, you're gonna make me cream. There's no patch notes. Got ya. I mean, you didn't, but good job. So we could like go for the Wong Black Panther Zola line. It probably just wins, to be fair. I don't think we really need to take the Sandman. It's probably important not to bait yourself into going Sandman when you don't need it, right? Yeah, I do actually want to check out the Cerebro challenge, yes. I don't really know how to set it up though. Like, how do you actually do flipping speedrun timers? I'm pretty keen. I'm also pretty keen to try like a infinite rank marathon. Like, start a fresh account and try and hit infinite rank in one sitting. Do you reckon it's doable? I think the rule should also be you're not allowed to spend any money to do it, right? It'd have to be completely free to play. Oh my god, I shit my pants. Jubilee plus a tumor. What a gamer. No. Wait, what? Easy win. Time split? Salmon's underrated, definitely. Oh, tumor headlight's broken! Whoa! That is insane. Live split? Okay, cool, thanks. I'll look into it. Yeah, I'll do it. Maybe I even build like the Cerebro decks today. Oh, also guys, we should build the hot location decks today. Hot locations tomorrow, you guys. We can come together as a collective and get ahead of the meta. It's hot location tomorrow. Let me check what it is. We can do some theory crafting for decks. I want to start getting back on like posting decks for the hot unfeatured locations. I just haven't been organized enough. Oh, guys, also another announcement. I'm starting to take Mondays off now. I'm gonna take Thursdays and Mondays off from streaming to focus more on YouTube stuff. And if then like I have a lazy day on my day off, or like go see friends or something, I don't just feel like I'm super behind with everything. So 5 days of streams a week, but the stream should be longer on average, and it's gonna be worth. Yo, Ryan, great to see you, my G. Century over Quicksand Pace. Well, the good news is she's cheaper soon, right? But the bad news is she might also get nerfed, let's be honest. Yes, Asgard tomorrow, which doesn't really look like the most spicy of locations. Maybe it's not quite the time to return to the location vids. Probably just start with that on Wednesday. It's got to be Red Skull. We're sure next turn. Hmm. Oh, they discard header. I didn't even see. Thanks. Didn't even notice. Does seem kind of hard to lose if I Sandman here. It's a bit wanky though. Bit wanky, bit wonky. It's a bit wanky, isn't it? It is a bit wanky, to be fair. Oh, mate, we can... I was going to say we can do She-Hulk Taskmaster. That's nonsense. We could if we don't play Shuri. Why did I not play Shuri last turn? I'm so bad. This was awful. Am I actually losing? Maybe. We missed Doctor Doom. Oops. I should have conceded. Oh shit! Cal with a massive rate of 302. What a fucking Chad, mate. Thank you so much. Guys, from my stream, if you don't know Kawa, he's a marvellous Irish Marvel Snap streamer. And he's just come through with a massive rate of 302. Thank you so much, mate. Very much looking forward to hanging out in New York City in a couple weeks' time. Oh, baby. Just hit Infinite. Congrats. What got you there? We've been playing a whole bunch of different stuff. We've been doing like some cloggers. 0 into Shang, nice. We were doing some like board clog stuff. We then turned it into a Silver Surfer board clog deck, which actually seemed really good. We played like some Zabu boring stuff. We tried to do Sandman for pool 3 gamers, and unfortunately, it sucked, as I expected. Now we're just playing some normal Sandman stuff. Like this Sandman deck is... Sandman Claw's nice. Yeah, we actually had Claw in the previous, like in the pool 3 version. But this one's like just a big Shuri pile. I really wanted a pool 3 version to be good, but it's just not the same without Shuri. It's okay, like you can do some okay stuff, but yeah. There's no real replacement. So we always snap with Psylocke into Sandman. Yeah, we were... Oh, mate, it's a conspiracy. Let's just shut up. We were literally just talking about doing Cerebro Challenge. I'm probably also maybe going to do it tomorrow. I was thinking about building the decks now. I don't want to look at anyone else's decks. So, like, you just... Is the challenge, Kawa, like, you just have 10 Cerebro decks? And, yeah, just have to win a game with them? Is that how it works? Like, you literally just have to, Wait, they Psylocke into Bar Sinister. Huh? You need to win with Cerebro on the board. Okay, so I guess you just slam Cerebro and snap. So if you have, like, if Cerebro's on the board and I snap before it reveals, does that count or not? I should play this here. Oops. I guess it doesn't matter. You can't snap without Cerebro on board. Okay, but if I snap the turn I'm playing it, does that count? Whew. Thanks, Carl. We could maybe build our Cerebro decks now. I'd be up for that. We could maybe add a twist to the Cerebro challenge and put in Chavez to every deck. Because no one else will do that, but I think it kind of makes sense. Can't wait to kiss me? Oh my god. Mate, I have cooties. Trust me, you don't want it. What do we do? Hey, chat, what do we do? This is a big dilemma. Zola mid. Is that actually good? Do it for the content. So Zola hits Zola. Are we supposed to do this? Zola hits Zola. Okay. But there's a flipping Cosmo, chat! Why have you... You guys suck. Oh, you guys are amazing! Good job, chat. Yeah, there's a Snap event for some streamers and that going down in New York in a couple weeks. I'm very excited. Okay, ladies and gents, what deck should we build? Should we build our Cerebro decks? Should we do the Cerebro challenge now, guys? Thoughts? Should we... Love the recent vids? Thanks, mate. Cheers. Been trying to work on them. I still want to make them better. Also trying to work on my thumbnail game. I think yesterday's thumbnail is going to be the new format for me. Like, Oop. So chat, these are my usual thumbnails, like this style of text. This is not my thumbnails, my editor did these. Like, this is my usual text, I've been wanting to work on it, but then bang! That looks a lot better, right? Did I have the Taskmaster? Yeah. You were definitely going to lose. Chat, don't tell him! Don't tell him. Chat, don't tell him. We definitely didn't play Arnhem Zola middle. Into the Cosmo on the left. You were definitely beating us, mate. Trust me. I would never lie to you. Now, interestingly, if I didn't play Sandman here, we could have gone for the She-Hulk Taskmaster 40 points each line. But, whatever. Whatever, I guess. I mean, they might have Shang-Chi in it, so... The question... I probably shouldn't have played the Sandman. The question is, do we Black Panther... I mean, they have a Zabu. We could Black Panther here, but then they Shang-Chi us, we lose. We could Black Panther here, but then they Shang-Chi us and lose. But if we Black Panther here... And then Zola... The Omega Red isn't going through. And therefore Doctor Doom would beat Thingamajigambabobba. So we might be okay. Spider-Man? That's just rude. Now we just lose to Shang-Chi. Sad thing is Black Panther mid was winning. If we don't have Chavez, this could have been Zola and we still lose to Shang-Chi. Easy win. Easy victory! Woo! Never in doubt. They played on because they're bluffing that they have Shang-Chi, right? They played around Zola? I guess you're right. Yo, shiny medal with the tier 1 sub 3 minutes ago that I only just saw because I suck. Thanks so much. I really, really appreciate it. So we have the Wong Shuri. If we can find She-Hulk Taskmaster, we can go for the 40-point She-Hulk Taskmaster. Although Fist Tower makes things scary with error. Ooh. Ooh. The question is, do we Shuri the Wong lane? We probably don't. We probably don't. We probably just Shuri here and then just... Having said that, we could also Shuri the Wong lane, still play the Black Panther and then just play Doom instead of what they expect. Let's do it. This is also better into Spider-Man. Probably just means we're not playing Zola. So Red Skull is 60 points. Black Panther is 6, 12, 24, 48. Ah! Doom? Ah! That was the worst card to hit. Why not? Bollocks! Bloody bollocks. That is so rude. Absorbing Man, but not right now because it's getting downgraded, isn't it? It's possible we could have still tried to win with Chavez here. Why not play mid and Arnhem Zola them? Huh? What? Well, maybe because of Compound. And I was still bluffing that I could Zola them. But I was just going to play Doom. Because we just beat Shang-Chi, basically. It's Zapgaze again. Who we Zola'd earlier. So he plays a Cosmo. Hey Specimen, Arch thinks you have the brew, probably the best deck on Snap. Zabu deck with Dracula and nothing before 10-3. Plan on making a vid. I made a vid on it like 3 weeks ago. Sure. Who's RH exactly? RH. I'm not sure I'm familiar. But yeah, there's also a video going up tonight of it. But yeah, I literally built this deck 3 weeks ago. Oh, snap! But yeah, I would agree that it is the best deck in the game. But I made it 2 days after Zabu came out. Subscribe for more banger decks. You get me? Oh Lord Jesus. So I would wager that they play Professor X mid. And we probably lose to that, right? Daredevil Cosmo deck is like a huge counter to us. I couldn't play Red Skull mid Scrim. Does an Arnon bug for Professor X exist? What bug? But no, I doubt it. Yeah, we just run. I'm kind of keen to try the Cerebro challenge, guys. Should we go for it? Should we try it? What is the site for speedruns? Right, we need to clean up our deck lists. We need to delete so many decks. Look, see, 3 weeks ago, this exact list. OP. I don't want to look at the decks that everyone else played. I just want to build my own. Pretty sure Chavez should be... Like, Chavez is a really interesting concept. We'll keep Apox. I like this deck a lot. Nah, I doubt it can. It probably could at one point. Alright. So, Cerebro 1. So, Mystique, Cerebro, they're in every deck. Chat, you can help me. I just don't want to, like, look at other people's decks and net deck them too much. Cerebro. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure we just play Chavez. Chavez just gives us, like, quicker intel on when we should be conceding, right? So, like, over the course of an hour, that's going to make a pretty big difference. So, I think, like, these 3 cards should be in every deck. Cerebro 0. What? Wait, are you guys serious? Do we actually have to start off with Cerebro 0? Surely, that makes no sense. For flip's sake, we have to play Cerebro 0. How does that make any sense? Okay. We have to play Cerebro 0, guys. Iron Man, sure. Zola, maybe. Warlock, yeah. Probably like Hobgoblin and Green Goblin, right? Where's Green Goblin? Ironheart's gonna buff stuff, right? Is that maybe secretly good? I doubt it. Oh, it's gotta be a Mr. Negative deck, right? What if this is like a Jane Foster Mr. Negative deck with a random Cerebro in it? That kind of seems like the play, right? Or does that like mean the deck doesn't count because it's not Cerebro 0? That's my question. How like strict do you have to be on these decks? You know what I mean? Deck doesn't count. But are people then going to say that it doesn't count if I play Chavez? But I'm never actually playing Chavez, right? So does it not count as a Cerebro 0 deck if I put a Jane Foster in here? We need like a... Where's the flipping rulebook, guys? We need the rulebook. Okay, I think we won't do this today because I need to know the strict rules. Or do you think we should just do this? As long as Cerebro counts, Cerebro... Okay, I think we'll leave this for now. We'll do it tomorrow. I think it's gonna take... Mate, it's gonna take me so long to build all these decks anyway. It's not the one. Let's just jam some games, bruvs. We can build like some kind of juicer deck though if you guys are interested. Where's the screenshot for this Thanos deck? Yeah. Tuesday? Unpin Galactus? Yeah, probably. Galactus, I think, needs to get reworked, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it does catch some serious nerfs. You just need Cerebro active on cards at the power level when you win? Right. Okay. I know, pussy ass bitch. We just have to play around Killmonger in it. Oh! Hello! Uh-oh. Is this the best Thanos deck in the world? Yes. I mean, I've only had Thanos for a short time, but I'm pretty convinced that it is, yeah. Oh, Death is not supposed to be in the deck. We can get rid of her. She was only in here for the hot location in the day.
Spider-Man here.
Easy win. Easy life. Saw Jeff play Spectrum and Dazzler and Zoo, Thanos Lockjaw. I mean, I would play Dazzler probably in this deck if I had her, but I don't know about the rest. We're just getting slammed by Dark Hawk. We probably lose to White Queen. Close though. Okay, let's get rid of Death. She's not supposed to be here. Lots of the stones ongoing. True, true, true. Not false. So this, what was this? Death instead? What was this? It wasn't a 6-drop. Oh, it was a Koye? Your Zabu deck is much better than Sunspot Zabu. Yep, I know. Thanks though for the verification. Yo, Bane! This looks toxic. Uh-oh. Are you saying that I don't have the correct stream title? Sunspine Zabu's fine, but not when you're playing Dracula and Jubilee. You have to snap on a world ship, that's the rules. Why is it that my M'Baku is in my hand here, guys? That is very sad. We need them to fold, or we needed... You have no M'Baku, mate. What's the point of playing this deck if you don't have M'Baku, honestly? That's what I have to say. I mean, we play Spider-Man. That's the logic of snapping, though. It was a little bit cheeky, but I think it makes enough sense. Yeah, Death is not supposed to be in the deck. Death was only in the deck because of the featured location the other day. Oh my god, thanks so much for the bit. I'm so grateful. That is very epic. That is honestly the nicest thing anyone's ever done. I guess Okoye should have gone to Mojo World. That was a misplay. Big misplay, actually. How you doing, Bane? Bane, any juicy deck ideas? Arrow should secure the bag here. Particularly because of Blue Marval. That Spider-Man looks sex. What about the streamer? Does the streamer also look sex? Freddie enjoyed the Cerebro Surfer list. Oops. I'm thinking about doing Cerebro Challenge tomorrow. I'm also pretty tempted to do like a speed run, like a brand new account to Infinite. I reckon I could do it in a day. What do you reckon? Doable? Sex Predator. Dude, there's no need for that. By camping. Yeah, just progressing normally. I think you could, like, just slam and do it. I think I could slam and do it in a day. You probably would be, like, in early, like, you would just stay in an early pull rope. But, like, also, like, the rule would be you're not allowed to spend money. I think it would take, should be easy as fuck. Yeah, it should be very easy. Show the Spider-Man up close. Say please. So the sad thing about Spidey here is it kind of just cons us. We con ourselves out of getting any more cubes, but I think it's fine. Just secure the bag in it. So the logic with this deck is a lot of the time when you are on, for example, turn... When you're on like turn 4, you often want to play like a 3-drop on a stone, unless you have Quinjet, right? So that's why like I don't have any 6-drops. Chavez doesn't count. Thanos obviously is in the deck, so we don't play any 6-drops. And we have a couple of 4s, a couple of 3s, and also the 2 in Okoye. I do kind of like the build a lot. You could probably add Dazzler to this deck instead of Spider-Man if you get her. I'm not even sure it's an improvement though, to be honest. Spidey's pretty juicy. Suggestions for good Daredevil Professor X Arrow decks. I mean, Arrow is just good in any deck. Daredevil is very underrated with Clog. I do kind of want to still like try to do some more Daredevil Clog. Like Daredevil's really good with Titania, for example. It's really good with Green Goblin.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do Zabu variants account show and shop? I don't know. I have a feeling you can't even get Zabu variants until it's not the season pass card. I could be wrong on that though. I've never seen a Zabu variant that isn't the season pass one. Is anyone? I mean, I've seen them on like the website. I haven't actually seen them. Oh, me queen! Me flipping queen, mate. So maybe we should have just played Space Stone last turn, because then I could have gone for Miles this turn. Sorry, Kazar this turn. But then, meh. You cheeky little flipping grubber muffin. Doesn't look great for us. It don't look great. I mean, Silver Surfer's not doing that much in fairness, but they just got like max left, Silver Surfer. There's only one line, which is like M'Baku just carries us to victory or something. Right? It was a bad line because it never won. Alright, let's build a different deck, guys. Do I stream coaching? I haven't, but I'm not adverse to it. Guys, if you are interested in coaching, it's £50 an hour. I'll get you to Infinite. I mean, obviously I can't guarantee that if you only buy one session. Yeah, I'm pretty, like, I do actually want to play some Daredevil with some clogging cards. So first and foremost, Daredevil Titania is insane. Oh, thanks. There's a command for it. You pay 50 for Infinite. I mean, it's 50 a session. Depends what rank you are. But like, the session is also going to help you get there, right? Because I'm a good teacher. I have a flipping degree in education, mate. In fact, man got reviewed as an outstanding teacher against every single teaching standard as a teacher. Fun fact of the day. I was kind of good at it. Not that I want to boast. I says Gwent. We actually might place him Gwent. I'm kind of intrigued. Okay. You're underestimating how bad of a student I am. Yeah, like I said, I can't guarantee nothing. Okay, so probably Green Gobbers. Viperers. This is like the deck we were going to start the day off with, but we just decided to play Silver Surfer instead because it basically just is a better version of this. The Hood. This does just look like a Valk deck, right? This build. Magic. What are the other Clog cards? Magic's pretty sad with with Daredevil though. That's my main concern. But you don't have to play Magic. We could play Sentry. Oh god, Sentry. I guess we should. Spidey, Sentry. There's no 4-cost clogging cards, is there? Nope. Wong. We can Wong and then flip in. Wong Green Goblin, guys. That's OP. Okay. And there's just Storm Jug, right? It's gotta be. These are the Clog cards. I don't like that this deck doesn't have Chavez, I'll be honest. Wasp Ant-Man is also a consideration. Wasp I actually do just like a lot. We could bin off Storm. I just figure like Storm's gotta be good in this deck. Storm is also a Clog card, right? Limiting where they can play. Doctor Octopus, more like Doctor Octa. Shh. Not very good. Ha. Jesus. My feeling is the curve is off with this deck. Also, imagine playing this many threes and not playing the Ooh, hello Titania, you fine woman. Me queen. I take it back. Curve looks okay. Curve, you could even argue, looks pretty solid. I'm not so sure we should have played Titania, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. Ant-Man would be a nice addition to this one. Problem with Viper here is that Titania just comes back. I guess I can Viper and then Storm. Doesn't look too hot for us. The Hood is the money card to draw here. So if they play a card left, it does get a bit hairy for us because we could Viper the Titania. Please hit the rock! Thank you.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, now we just draw our Hood and we should win. Draw the Hood. Draw the hood, 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 draw the hood. Oh! Interestingly, we lose if they don't play anything. Sunspot beats us. Does it if they play nothing? 6. Mate, do you know what would have been really good, guys? If we were playing Chavez in this deck, this would have been a much better top deck. Okay, maybe not. Drat getting him. Guys, come on. It never hits him for naught. They have 3 cards in hand. They can only play 1. It's going to hit Chavez at best. Ah! That's just unfair. Oh, mate, Meadle gifted a sub to Glasson. I only just realised. I'm so useless. Mate, thanks so much. I need to change up my settings. So this Enchantress... I mean, sure. It's kind of insane how good it was. Pretty insane how good that was. Yeah, Valkyrie does, but then the Sunspot grows after the Valkyrie comes through. It was a bit of a sus play, let's be honest, but sure. I mean, it makes sense because there's a Mojo there. It wasn't that sus, it just made sense. Oh lord.
Wind, aid my hand.
Angela's probably pretty underrated in fairness. Okay. I'm not too scared. Like Spider-Man, Valk, both winning mid. We should be winning right with this play. Is this the same opponent or no? Doesn't seem too good, does it, though, still? Ah, dear. Sunspot's such a pain in the arse, so. Looks like we made the right choice. Hopefully they don't hit Taskmaster off this. Pretty solid. Huh? So we lose if they play nothing. Brilliant. There's no way they think that though, right? Come on. There's just no way. And mate. I mean, in fairness, this could tie this middle lane. If I just hit all 3 pings. Ping, ping, ping. This would tie mid. They never play nothing. Come on. That's just obscene. I mean, I guess if they're playing, they play nothing. Or maybe they play like a Doom or something. I don't know, man. Like, Doom makes no sense. I think I was always supposed to play Ironheart here. We just snap, because we want them to fold. Just in case, guys. Just in case. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. Man's hiding his screen. Brilliant. He doesn't believe me! Fantastic! Hooray! Makes so much sense! Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay. I mean, you don't know it's a sniper. But, yeah. Fucking painful. Fucking painful, mate. Angela's probably insanely underrated, honestly. The more I think about it, the more OP Angela sounds. Like, this fucking card is so OP. Please nerf. Bro, what? Wait, bro, what? Bro, what? What are you bro-watting? Bro, what? Haha, get clogged! Get absolutely clogged, mate. -8 -8 into the superflow. Doesn't sound great, does it? Oh, right. Yeah, that play was a bit weird. I mean, it was pretty weird. Ooh. Pretty saucy. Pretty saucy. They're probably nothing, can it? Don't look too good for us still. Mojo's not going through, of course, so. Oh! Oh! Unbelievable!
Wind, aid my hand.
Come on! I must confess, Mojo's not been doing the business so far. Do you know what else hasn't been doing the business? Sentry. Let's have it. Do you know what is doing the business? Titania. Like, wow. Titania's broken, mate. Try Angela over Mojo? Yeah, I can see it. Most definitely. Ha! Guys, I think Sunspot needs to get nerfed. I'm gonna throw it out there. Is it just me? I mentioned this in my my video about cards to get nerfed and everyone lost their shit. What the fuck does Valk do? Oh my god, the Hiketron coming true. Actually, I'm tempted to stream some Gwent. Maybe even today. I mean, it should just start at 0 power at least, right? Just gonna take a point off of it. Seems reasonable. People would still play it, innit? I'm not so sure what the line is here. I guess like Daredevil. The main concern is if I hit the hood and I have a demon here. I guess just Daredevil's fine. I think Sunspot just start at 0 power. Seems reasonable. We could have played Titania here as well. Okay, they run. Okay, guys. Let's try Angela for Mojo. I feel like we should play Mojo and Angela, maybe. Maybe we just play both. Should we bin off Sentry? If ever there's a deck for Sentry, it's this one. Let's bin off maybe Spidey. Should we bin off Spidey? But we have Daredevil. How can we bin off Spidey if we have Daredevil? I just hit Infinite with that Zabu deck you showed us. I used Holt for Giganto, only difference. Let's go, Chris. I'm proud of you. Bro, they actually should make a Gwen 2.0. But unfortunately they won't. Now, Jug never goes. Jug Storm. Sentry is useless. I mean, guys, we've not played the card yet. We can't write it off so soon. I could see us binning it off for I think like with Mojo we want to have lots of cheap cards, right? Mojo does make a lot of sense in this deck, but it doesn't make that much sense in this deck. It does, but it doesn't. But it does, but it doesn't. Sunspot doesn't need enough. I think you could just nerf it by a point though. It's good that it's got a big counter, but even still. But yeah. I think you could just knock a point off of it. It's just in too many decks. I think it's just not ideal to have a card which isn't so many decks. Similar to a lot of the cards that I suggested getting nerfed, like Chavez should get nerfed. For sure. She's massively broken. Definitely no copium. Guys, don't copium me, okay? I know you're gonna copium me, so Chavez. No, shut it! Alright. This Green Goblin plays Troll. I should have gone Debris instead. Maybe not. Goblin left and then Debris left is nice. Guys, look at Sentry popping off. There's just so much I want to do with this card. Nah, cards like Angela Bishop, Sunspot, and Daredevil don't need to have the ongoing text. I know what you mean though. Oh my god, it's Tuesday, innit? Do I like Marvel or DC? I like DC more, and I wish to make a game like Snap. There is a DC card game coming out, bro. Did you not know that? There's a DC card game coming out this year. It looks garbage. It looks kind of bad. It's mainly single player, I think. I haven't really kept tabs on it recently. But yeah, there is one. We can take a look in a sec if you're interested. I should have snapped her.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap. Bro, this deck is popping off right now. Yeah, I'm going to be bashing the Disney card game. I'm probably going to make content on it, I think. Looking like I'm going to move to Manchester, guys. Definitely not set in stone, but it's looking like a big possibility. We have one of Debris. We can't Valk this lane, so no, I don't think we want a Debris. Let me just play like this. Maybe Goblins, just not the god. Oh lord. Oh, bloody Nora. Oh, flip. Oh, Lord. I think we used the concede button here. So I wanted to move to Poland, but it's not looking very good because of Brexit. DC Dual Force. I don't know when it's supposed to come out. I'll definitely check it out. Superhero, super strategy, super fun. Team up your favorite DC superheroes for the first time ever in DC Dual Force, a digital collectible card game. DC Dual Force is a fresh way to play a collectible card game. Team up with your favorite DC characters to build amazing decks that take advantage of the hero synergies. The team up mechanic unlocks unparalleled gameplay variety. The deep, rich collectible card game strategy. Created and fun to master, DC Dual Force is an incredibly intuitive experience for gamers new to collectible card games. See the cards. So there's leaders and minions. Batman. The Dark Knight. 1. I don't know what this means. Batman gets +2 and ambush this turn. So it looks up more complex than Snap. Look at 3 cards in the deck and draw one of them. If there's a gadget, upgrade it and Batman gets a charge. Harley Quinn. Mistress of Mayhem. I don't know what any of these things mean. Superman, Man of Steel. So we'll definitely check it out. Maybe on mobile? I have no idea. I think my understanding is it's mainly like single player. Playable comic books? Huh? What? In an unprecedented partnership with DC Comics, the game will feature all new single-player experiences that draws on over 80 years of comic book history, including all the superheroes and supervillains from DC Universe. This free-to-play single-player CCG experience lets gamers play their favorite comics and earn awards. Play? Oh. But we could play. Gone. Coming soon in 2023. I don't think it's only single player though. But yeah. Yeah, look, I mean, it could be pretty cool. Hogwarts Legacy, I'm going to be streaming that on the day it comes out. I think it's like the 7th of Feb or something. You think there is a deck that can play Invisible Woman, Modok, and Hela? I mean, there is, but it's going to be bad. It just loses to Cosmo and Aero, which is a pretty big problem. Where should we Spider-Man, ladies and gents? Bit risky. Maybe I prefer... Nah. Comes down to the tie break, which we lose. Haha. When it's released, we don't know. Homer Scream, true. Okay, this is really good for us. We want to Viper that lane. So we might just want to hold off on Angie. We want to Green Gobbers this lane. We just want to clog the absolute living daylights out of it. That's not good. Sure, Darkhawk. I mean, probably Shuri, but just wait. I don't really know what to do, man. You cheeky little grubber muffin.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spidey left. Run. I ain't no pussy ass bitch. Fuck! Wait, maybe that's good for us. That's maybe good for us, guys. Definitely no copium. Almost. There's a retreat. I mean, sure, but not really, actually. It was winnable. This error was very random. Kind of want to play a different deck. This deck's kind of bad, man. I mean, it's almost good, but it's bad. Could we do some kind of Heimdall Bamboozle deck? That is like the deck to make Dr. Octopus good. Maybe we could do Heimdall Bamboozle Clog. Heimdall Bamboozle is another way you can play Ebony more with Viper. I feel like it's such a waste not to do this combo. It's so OP. It really is nuts how good it is. So we want Storm, Jug. We want Green Goblin, the Hood. Do we want Daredevil? Probably. Titania. And Debris. Let's try this. Similar idea. of the Clog cards, because I do think the Clog cards are kind of good. Yo, Dara! Ebony Viper OP. Okay. Can be OP. So the actual like way it's good is if you play like a Killmonger, right? Usually. I think it's like you hit these cards together like 25% of the time, which like obviously is not very good, but 25% of the time it's really good. As long as you have a Killmonger. So usually like the deck it makes most sense in would be like a Silver Surfer deck, right? Which is obviously pretty bad because then you're playing Viper Ebimore on 3. There, also I wanted to ask you the rules on this Cerebro challenge, because we were thinking about doing it, but I was a little bit unsure on the exact rules. Ebimore's good in this deck as well though, because we can Heimdall stuff in. So if ever there was a build for Ebimore Viper, this is actually the one. Do we hood here? Probably here. You have to win in order and Cerebro on the board. Okay, but so when we say Cerebro 0, like how strict, that's my kind of question, like how strict are the rules in terms of what cards I can put in my deck? Because I was wondering if I could play like Jane Foster, for example, with like Mr. Negative, but is that like not counting? I guess you have to like actually be buffing up the cards. You have to deck build it as Cerebro 0. So like, it couldn't be like a Mr. Negative. Well, it could maybe be a Mr. Negative. I don't know. That's my kind of question. Like, for example, am I allowed Chavez? Because God knows I want her. Right, so Mr. Negative is off limits. But how about you can Chavez? Okay. As long as I don't play her, I guess, is the logic, right? Okay. Alright, well, we can maybe take a look at that next chat. Now we know the rules. I wanted to avoid like just looking. Oh, guys, we can green goblin. Yeah, I hear you there. We can green goblin Kamartage. That's OP. So what happens if we play the green goblin? It goes to their side and then it comes back to our side. That's busted. How is that balanced? That's a joke, guys. Ah!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's not ideal, is it? Is it winnable from here? If win condition is not playing for Cerebro win, doesn't really count. Okay, cool. I hear you. Thanks, mate. It still ended up on my side. Yeah, I noticed. What is this? Rescue? No thanks. So we could jug it away. Seems like the line. Come on, Octopussy. Don't let me down. Ah, nice hand. Octopussy! Why would you do this? Okay. Let's go again. This deck has some potential. But yeah, this is why, like, earlier on, when I said, okay, what's the best way of playing, like, Clog cards? It just ended up into Silver Surfer deck with some random Clog cards, right? But this, honestly, like, the Octopus Heimdall concept is kind of nice. Ebony Moore actually fits the deck. You lost because I had Chavez and she's broke. That's true. That's actually very true. Thank you. Good observation. Most decks nowadays are what's the best way to play X is just play with Silver Surfer. Yeah. Pretty sad stuff. Kind of similar with Zabu. Even like flipping Sandman. I just throw a Zabu in there. It's like, yep, cool. Somehow it makes sense. I doubt we want to play Storm here because of Darkhawk. We could Storm the right and then... No, but then Heimdall's bad. Let's just play Goblin. Why is Chavez such a Chavez simp? Because she's insane. Card is cracked. Do you know what else is cracked? Fucking Titania. OP card, honestly. She's so good, it's nuts. How do we play this? Storm actually seems kind of fine. The more I think about it, Storm seems kind of fine. We should just win the tiebreaker. So we can just slam cards mid. We don't even need to win the right lane. We just play for the tiebreaker.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, we just win with Dr. Octopus. And yeah, Heimdall also. Does Heimdall mid even just win? I mean, it does, right? But so this is slightly better. Why did they play? Bro, Titania is so busted, guys. Holy shit. Card is absolutely insane. There has to be a deck here, right? I see, but I mean, did you just see this game, Meadle? We just clogged them, and then we got 10 swing on the last turn. She's also 5 stats for 1. She's good in a storm lane. It's a very high skill ceiling card. I shouldn't have played here because of Kunlun, and I have... Huh! It's a conspiracy. Storm this early is a bit controversial. I don't really know if we even want to Storm, to be honest. I quite like the look of Dr. Octopussy to the right. Seems reasonable. Okay, they get our Octopus. Which is maybe not a bad thing with the fact we have Ebony more. I don't really know if I like this play particularly, but... I mean, Jug left could just... Pretty bad here. We're happy if they go Octopus left, we don't really care that much. It could hit Jug still. we'd rather not hit their octopus off our octopus, if that makes sense, because then we can't play anything on the last turn.
Who they dig up this time?
Don't look great for us, does it? GG. There's just no way we could win from here. An Orchid deck? I don't know. I don't have the card. Come on, can we draw Ebony more Viper, please? So, this is why I also don't massively like this combo in this deck, because we have Flipping Storm. Okay, Daredevil helps. Do the Spider-Man point. It's the rules. Wait, what? What is this? Mirror. Are they going to Ebony Maw Viper us? We have to snap with Ebony Maw Viper. What's the point of playing it if you're not snapping when you find it, right? Oh, come on. Wow, so saucy. This is obviously, again, you can see why Killmonger would just be so nice for this combo, because we just don't need to worry about anything else mid, really. Oh! Oh. That's a little bit unfortunate. So the next question is, do we want to storm them? Storm, Jug, kind of weird with the current setup. Taskmaster. To storm or not to storm? It does look like Galactus. Not wrong. This would prevent Galactus. I can't play Ebony Maw. Oh yeah, they've got my cards. Forgot about that.
Aid my hand.
So this is an example of why, like, I don't massively like Jug in this deck right now, because it can push stuff mid. This is why I like the way to win the Ebony Maw lane is just with a flipping Killmonger. Budget Sandman deck is popping off for you? Oh, nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah, you could play Taskmaster and Galactus. You could play Death Taskmaster, right, as the final play, for example. It's like a worse null if you don't have access to it. Ah, nice. It should just be a win. They don't have the Taskmaster. I should do it. Dark Octopus would just be super garbage in this situation. It's not a good idea to have played it last turn. We had to win the Storm lane. The idea of the Ebony Maw Viper in this one is that we can just Heimdall stuff away. Same with the Octopus, right? We want to Octopus the right and then Heimdall. That's the kind of idea. It's very clunky, but I mean, it's a different deck, right? We're just trying to have some fun. We can do some pretty nice things with the old Bar Sinister. Viper, please. Maybe I shouldn't have played this just yet. It's a bit silly. They had your Chavez, so we lost. That's true. Chavez is kind of broken, although we were still beating it. Yeah, Juggernaut is a... Yeah, but, like, that's the thing. Ebony Maw Viper's a weird one. Like, it makes so much sense with Killmonger. I think it's fine here because we can just play the Ebony Maw as is. And then the idea is we can Heimdall stuff to win that lane easily, I guess. Yeah, I don't like this decision to play the Demon when I did because now I can't... Oh, mate, we can go for the flipping Debris as well, guys. That's why I went for the Demon when I did. That was the actual original plan. Hey, Kedge, what's up? Mate, there's a... Kedge, have you seen this new one? Oh, Kedge has joined just in time. Look, Toxic 2, Green Goblining in Bar Sinister and thumbs up in turn 6. This toxic motherfucker should be reported. It's like... unreal. That is so good. Oh, get clogged! Get dominated, mate. How do you feel? Oh yeah, we need to thumbs him up, that's right. Yeah, with the thumbs up. Yeah, because I think that Toxic 2, I did this like play against Raven, and it was from his stream. It's too funny. Oh dear. Easy win indeed, let's go. I will never follow your evil. Fair enough. Oh, thanks for following, Mushiro. That's very good news for us. Huh? What? What is this? Do we play the Titania yet, or do we just hold on to her for a sec? I could see us holding on. Nah. Oh, double clog! Double clog! Oh my god, this deck's so flipping good! This deck's so good. Like, this card is so busted. Holy moly, look at her cat. Oh, sorry, what? Huh? Alright, this is officially a video of this deck. Yeah, we could do a YouTube intro now. Do we want to change anything about the deck? Do we just get... Oh, Kedge with the sub.
Not all dragons crave gold.
Boy, I was looking at that.
Speci is a renowned toxic streamer in CCGs. He should be banned and reported ASAP.
True, not false. Thanks so much, Kedge. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess I can go YouTube intro. Nah, I'm actually gonna change the format. So I'm gonna try out a different format for the YouTube intro, which is I'm gonna do the intro while we're playing our first game. I'm just gonna go for a very short break before we start recording though. But then we're just gonna have some banger games. So I'll be right back, guys, in a minute or two. I'm just gonna go to the loo and get a coffee. Alright, sorry for the late, guys. Let's have it. So yeah, I'm gonna try a different intro format where I basically do the intro on stream. In a game, I mean. The issue is if the first game like sucks, then we'll have to do the intro a few times. But that's fine. What is going on, geezers? Speci here. We're trying a different intro format this time, where I'm doing the intro while playing the game. This is the most toxic version. Okay, this is already scuffed. We'll start again after this game. Bad intro. That's kind of nice. Storm and plus Jug. Snapworthy. Probably. Probably.
Wind, aid my hand.
Bit spooky. There's another turn to play into here still. I remember we can Heimdall to just win these two. So like at the moment Storm and Jug would move over. Go right. Nice. We've already snapped of course as well. So all we would need is 2 points to Heimdall over here. I mean, it just makes sense to play it like this anyway, right? And these would just stay. It's not like we've got anything better to do. Quite possible that we're losing this lane still. Maybe this just wasn't the line. And I should have played them off to the right or something here. Is that really enough? No. It's not. Good job. Good job, dude. We could also wait on the intro until we hit Ebony Maw Viper. Played against this guy a few times. Ebony Maw into Machine World is very solid on the last turn because it just stays in their hand. And we can obviously Heimdall stuff over, so... Doesn't look like this is the game to do the intro for. This is actually pretty good for us because I can just get a lot of cards into the Ebony Maw lane. That's not great news. We'll do intro now. Geezers, Speci here. Today we are playing the most toxic deck in Marvel Snap. It is a board clog deck, but we also have a bunch of points, a load of interesting synergies. The Nexus showing up for us is banging as well. Trying a different intro style, so if you do like it, please give the video a like and let me know in the comments. We're going to be playing a bunch of games as we go. The Nexus is so good because we can put things like the Green Goblin in there. Titania is a really unbelievably broken card if you can utilize her well. She's one of the highest skill ceiling cards in the game, and this deck is very much built around her. We can try and get Titania onto our opponent's side of the board when they have 4 cards, and what that means is they can't play any cards into that location until the final turn, when we can then steal her back really easily. We also have the Dr. Octopus and Heimdall combo, which is something that Binks gave me the idea for. We can Dr. Octopus the far right lane and then play Heimdall to move it over to the left. As you can see, we're clogging the Nexus really hard, which is insanely strong. So, for example here, what we can try and do is we can like Debris, and then they've only got 1 slot left. We could play Titania plus Debris here. If they play a card into the Nexus this turn, Titania could stay on their side. Not quite in this situation. She's very difficult to use, right? So if I go Titania, Debris, Titania would go to my opponent's side, and then if they play a card, she'd come back to my side. So it's not a good turn to play Titania. We want to play Titania when their lane is full, basically. So we could play Titania, and then if they play a card themselves into the Nexus this turn, they would be clogged. So we can try that. Debris left definitely does look like the line. The question then is, do we want to play Titania or not? And I think we probably do. Bane thinks we do. It's a little bit risky. I don't tend to like playing Titania this early. But actually, it's fine here. We're in a pretty good spot. So if we were to play Demon here, Titania goes to our opponent's side of the board. And we won't be able to steal her back, but that's fine. I think we can just take the Dr. Octopus. So we didn't get to see the full value of Titania in this one. Red Skull. Okay, so we just about got ahead. And of course, McQueen is here. They could play Taskmaster. Taskmaster is 6 more points than Chavez. Typhoid Mary is lowering my points. She's the main issue here. She's losing me like 4 points on each lane. We might actually lose here to Taskmaster. So Taskmaster's 15 points. Which was about 31. Chavez puts me to 32, but -1 because of the Mary. They concede, fortunately. This Typhoid Mary off of the thingamajig was really screwing us here. But we get the win. Okay, we also have the Viper and Ebony Maw combo in this deck, which is a really nice thing to look out for. We'd love to do that into Compound. So we'll play the Hood away from the Compound here. That's going to completely block our opponent from playing anything. The Peak, oh my god, we have a 6-1 Ebony Maw. That's so epic, dude. Wow. Aren't we lucky? And we have a 0 cost, 3 stats Green Goblin. I mean, it's honestly not as bad as you might think. It still clogs the board. We're not playing Spider-Man. We can't Ebony Maw, so I guess we Storm Compound. We can Heimdall stuff into here later. But the 6-1 Demon and the 6-1 Ebony Maw, not ideal, I'm going to go ahead and say. Let's go for the Debris, go for the Green Goblin. We're still clogging them a decent amount. We can Heimdall, of course, later on. Blue Marvel after we Debris is also far from ideal. Looks like we're up against the Patriot deck. This is an example of where if we can find Titania, she'd be really strong just to fill this last spot. Viper, looking solid. Let's go Viper here, though. They Sandman us. This pretty much secures mid. In fact, because we hit the hood, it almost instantly secures mid. We want to play the Heimdall. The main concern is Patriot. So, of course, they think they're winning from here. We have the surprise Heimdall. We put Viper left, which puts us at 9. They don't get any extra points left off Patriot. The question is are we winning mid? We have 11 points. We're going to snap because they shouldn't expect it. The Heimdall, Bamboozle. Storm Heimdall, great combo. I've always thought that Heimdall is pretty underrated as just a mid-rangey card for these surprise victories. We have 11 points mid. They should surely think that they're winning. They would never see this coming. The snap makes it more obvious, but it's so unexpected that surely they think it's just a bad snap. Like, they might think we've got like a brood play or something. So even with the dodgy peak, we're secure in the bag. Maybe we should have snapped sooner before turn 5. Having said... They snap back. Come on, of course they do. Of course they snap back. It's an easy win. It's an 8-cube victory. Dr. Doom... I mean, Ultron Doom would be an issue, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's never those cards. Okay, what are you going to do? I mean, the Sandman kind of made it obvious, honestly. We should have seen it coming. Sandman sounds pretty good. And nice video. Guys, you think I'm not going to put that in the video? You must be crackers. You don't know how I operate. Oh, we lost, Coleman. Sorry about the ads. Twitch has said they're going to add a way to snooze the ad soon as a viewer. All right, well, we have so many plays here. It's an easy snap. We have Viper Ebony Maw on turn 2, which we usually can't do. Let's just Green Goblin them first to just deny their super flow. And then we go Viper Ebony Maw. Maybe we don't want to do it in Atlantis, actually, because... yeah, the Ebony Maw could be pretty difficult to compete with there. We'll go into Asgard. We can play the Titania if we would like. I don't think we want to play her just yet, though. So the fact they've played a couple of cards here does mean we do need to commit a decent amount still to win this lane. Dr. Octopus into Atlantis just seems like a no-brainer. Their Sunspot's growing, so it's actually looking very difficult for us to win. Okay. Well... okay. That was unexpected. I think we lost, guys. I think we might have lost the game. Just a hunch. Just a feeling. Well, we managed to clog them. Unfortunately, we lacked the points. We'll play the hood here because, oh god, come on! Come on! I was gonna say I was clogging them. Alas. Controversial to give him demon as well. I don't know, man. It's all gone a bit pear-shaped. Heimdall can win us Altar. Debris and Beast combo. It doesn't sound like much of a combo, to be honest. I mean, it does. It sounds like a bad combo, actually. So Green Goblin into Machine World plus Titania just clogs them instantly. Like, look at this filth play, mate. This is so disgusting. The plays you can do with Titania. Look at this. Insta-clog. And we just play a card here on the last turn to just steal Titania back. And this is 10 swing on just Titania alone. So we're going to go Heimdall to the left, which will put Demon and Daredevil mid. Steals Titania back for us. GG. So a bit of a shame I didn't snap before the Green Goblin play. No, Dr. Octopus mid would not destroy other cards of Altar. Because I didn't play them now, right? It would destroy my Dr. Octopus, though. Isn't Carnage good in this deck? Not really. It's kind of whatever. Okay, they're drawing some pretty bad cards. I can see us just playing the Ebony more. We can Heimdall still. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, me llamo Speci. How's that? Are you impressed? Oh yeah, I am clogging myself with Clog. Oops. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
That's BS. I mean, it's whatever. It's kind of whatever, mate. Shit happens. Alright, this has got to be a snap, yes. Sakar inverts priority? Weird. Oh, that's not ideal for my poor old green gobbers. We're not going to play the Ebony one. We could consider it. Oh! Get absolutely goblined on, mate. Gobble on this, mate. Gobble on this, son! serious? I don't want to run away. I ain't no pussy ass bitch, guys. You know what I mean? I ain't no bitch. So, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We can still win. It's not copium before you say copium. They flipping predicted that we're going to clog them. This guy. Anyone else thinks kind of sus? Anyone else think their plays are kind of sus? I think they're kind of sus, guys. I mean, they are kind of sus, to be fair. Like, who broods into sinister London? Come on. Like, come on, guys. Who fucking broods into sinister London? Give me a break. Oh, I shouldn't have retreated later. Oops. Who doesn't if you have Surfer and Absorbing? I mean, it didn't really make much sense though, right? You can't Surfer. Whatever. Yeah, who broods into Sinister after... Exactly. Whatever. Sinister London showing up again? That's a bit sus. Isn't it? Surfer deck does? Not really. But whatever.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we're pretty happy for these to die. We don't need the demon in here to win the lane. We're hoping to find Viper on Hood. No, I didn't have a coffee because I actually went for a plop and then I was like, well, I've been gone too long, so I should just get a can of Coke instead of a coffee. Is that TMI? You're welcome. I'm just honest with my my audience. This never backfires. Isn't Bane number supposed to be 1 usually? What? No, this isn't the same Bane, Antoine. This is a different Bane. Yeah, we should have gone for the Dr. Octopusy play, to be honest. Yeah, this isn't the actual Bane, Antoine. This is a different Bane. This is Bane 3. It's not the same person. Oh! Never give up. Never give in. Gobble on that, son. Does Bane 3 work well in Cerebro 3? Bane 3 does not work well in anything, to be honest. keep queuing into this geezer. Dr. Pussy is going to lab. Oh, baby. Oh, snap! Hot damn! Picked up an empty can twice now, lol. Shut it. Don't judge me. No, this is definitely not a troll move. Bloop. What are the chances? That's ridiculous. Alright. Well, that didn't exactly go well. Good thing we can Viper Ebony more them. Do we ever Viper Ebony more here and just pray? It's kind of too random, isn't it? Whoo! Get clogged! Bloop! Unfortunately, we can't green gobbers them now either. So, voice crack! Heimdall's 16. Heimdall's 16. Demon is 12. That's 28 points, which is enough. Also, Red Skull. So Heimdall is... Heimdall's 16 plus 2. I think it works that way. So Heimdall's 18. Is it plus... Ah! So Heimdall's 18. Which puts me at 44. So I don't even need the demon. I can go something less than demon. So let's put demon here. Get clogged! Right? No, wrong. They aren't clogged. Bollocks. Well, this clogs them. Guys, there's an issue. There's an issue. If we get our Heimdall early, we're screwed. It's fine. We never lose the 50-50 chat. Oh, God. Oh, God. We need... Oh, wait, it's filled. We definitely can't lose it. Thank God. There's no 50-50 here. Lizard. Yes. Easy. My queen does it! What a game. What a game. Do we hit them with the R? I'm losing. This guy always ropes on the last turn. They always rope and always make the right prediction. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. They always do. I mean, not really. It's like, come on, it's kind of easy to have the stats here. But, like, they did this last time. They called my bluff, right? Last time. Let's go! It's a beautiful victory. The clog comes through. Let's bloody go. Am I a genius IRL? Yes. I am very smart. Okay. Question. Ebony Maw Viper into Bar with No Name or elsewhere? I feel like it's better to do it elsewhere, and then we can just jug them maybe. Oh god, that's kind of scary. I wouldn't do it. Get clogged. Get blocked. Get more blocked. And then we've got the hood for bar. Happy days. Do we actually do this? Just completely lock them out? I mean, why not? Kind of early to play the hood, but it's funny.
Wind, aid my hand.
Killmonger. Well, Storm mid rather is kind of spooky. We just let the Dracula go in it. We just don't care. Guys, what if we Green Goblin them here? Isn't that really good? That's a joke. Hear me out, chat. The only way they would play is if they're planning on changing location mid. True? Otherwise, they always concede. They would always concede unless they're changing the location mid, or if they're watching my stream, of course. That's like the extra little... But like, they only play mid if they have Storm. Wait. No, he still lost though! Magneto was always losing. What a troll. Oh, for flip's sake. I managed to throw. What a troll play, dude. It's literally never won, right? Literally never won. But they win because... Oh, whatever. Jugmid was always losing with priority. Jugmid was trolling, yeah. I'm a genius, he just... Shh! Shut it. That play made no sense, though. I mean, it's kind of true, but like, even if I jug mid, it's losing. It was almost big brain, but it was slightly small brain. Nah, I don't think it was correct to play because it was, like chat's pointing out, I was always basically losing with this line. I mean, I guess we could play this now. Come on. Pray for Viper. Pray for Viper. That ain't no Viper. But, Storm, Demon, Ebony Maw, pretty spicy. Maybe we should go over here, though. Having said that, I have Octopussy for next turn. Maybe we just do this. Seems kind of reasonable.
Wind, aid my hand.
They don't believe us, chat. They get Heimdall. Bane, that's a bit rude. Can you apologize? What collection level did I get? All pull free cards. Like 3,200, but it was before collector token was in the game. Wakanda protect us. What? Ah? What? My brain hurts. Huh? What the flippin' heck just happened? Does anybody know? What the heck just happened? Heimdall is not looking too hot, is it? Let's be honest. I mean, this would have been fine. It was more the issue that Titania right and Heimdall left doesn't sound particularly good, though. I mean, it can kind of work. Nice. This looks like it worked. Get clogged! Wait, no. Titania doesn't move to the side. It didn't work. Yeah, this made no sense ever. GG. I don't believe you. They don't believe us, chat. Have a blue to upgrade? Any blue cards want to upgrade right now? Cards have already split a few times, that's the big question. Craven. Craven's a contender to upgrade, I guess. Yeah. Doc Trolls, almost always. Yep, Doc Octopus has not been popping off, has he? In fairness, if they didn't have a Heimdall, it wouldn't have been so bad. It was a bit unfortunate, really. Okay, we have Hood Viper, which is just insane curve. Mojo is really good for us too. Mojo could even make the cut in this deck. Let's snap. I would say get Shuri for 3k when she drops. But she might get nerfed pretty hard. That's the thing you have to bear in mind. So I could Storm here, but it seems kind of bad. To be honest. Guess we go for it. But you could go for Thanos if you just want to have some fun. Thanos is a very, very fun card. You'll get a lot of gameplay out of it. Doesn't look too hot for us. Jubilee. Unfortunately not. This isn't really a good deck, lol. I mean, yeah. I think everyone should be aware of that. It's a flipping cloggers deck. We've been on a bad roll, but like, yeah, when we're playing against Zabu gamers, obviously it's going to be a big struggle. It's not too bad though, it's pretty okay. This is my point I made to chat at the start of the stream though, right? Like, if you actually want what the best cloggers deck is, it's just a Silver Surfer deck with a few clog cards added in. So they go Green Goblin and Spider-Man's. Against a Mojo, against a flipping Daredevil player. Wow, very epic.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And yet we're still gonna flipping lose, man. It's so sad. It's so sad. Anything we want to change? Not really. I think we just carry on. I think Black Widow can make into the deck. Nah, Black Widow's just bad. It's like 1 point for 2 energy. It's not good. Yeah, okay, it clogs the board a bit, but a lot of the time they'll just play it into the Storm lane as well, right? Maybe we need to start playing Ebony more on turn 2 more often. That is a very cool looking Okoye, my god. They can move Space Stone into Sanctumorium here. And also like Okoye on 2 is very, very good for them. The Clog should be very nice for us, so that is the good news. Unless they randomly play like a death version of this deck, but that's so bad, man. So we just have to hope they don't. Heimdall's a great find. I think we can snap on Heimdall, to be honest. Don't think we're playing Storm this game. We're going to go Octopus right, Heimdall left, probably, in the last turn. Oh, wow. Green Goblin. They got it off Bugle? No. I was just playing it. I mean, in fairness, I was playing Green Goblin in this deck for a while, but they play flipping Okoye. Hello? Get in. Oh! Get denied, mate. Beautiful. It's wonderful stuff. They get clogged, they get denied. We are the master of the clog. Now we have the Octopus Heimdall combo. The concern is getting leeched on. That is the worry we have. But we see if Leech is coming or not. So if Leech is coming, then we probably just don't play Octopus. Or we could play Octopus left, I guess, and then just Chavez right or something and try and win the tiebreaker maybe, I don't know. Not so sure. We could also play the Hood. I guess like the other thing about Leech is it opens up Ebony more. So they just go Armor Soulstone. They might think they have it because, of course, the Heimdall is not predictable. That's the idea of still going for the Octopus here. Okay, unfortunately they're going to concede now that, like, they just think they're losing this lane, I guess. I mean, maybe they don't concede. But yeah. GG. Can't feature me in your video? Bro, you're in the video. You're in the video, dude. Confirmed. Replacement for Debris? There isn't one really, to be honest, mate. Soz. Okay, this is the sus gamer. This guy's a bit sussy! Sussy baka. Savage Lance is very good for us. We snap. This is the guy that makes the god prediction every game. On turn 6. They rope. What do you think about Okoye in this deck to make your Green Goblin better in bar with no name? What? Ah, maybe this is not the one. Like, we could have just gone debris here instead. Because this way they actually end up with a 5-point card on the the left side, which means you actually have to commit something to it still. Because I can't just steal Titania back with this play. So our board's also pretty full. So I think I was better off just going debris to the right here. It's pretty easy to win this one though, isn't it? Let's be honest. So we could just take the debris now. Secures the lane. Okay, it worked out. Ebony Moore's very well. I was gonna say Ebony Moore's very nice into the Dark Dimension, but we've missed that opportunity already. 0 into Sunspot. That is broken. Wow, what a combo. Now we can see if we can green Gobbers the right lane or not. We certainly can, ladies and gents. The Daredevil popping off. GG. This is where they blew Marvel us, mate. I'm going to be fuming. I'm going to be absolutely livid. Like, obviously, like, the actual logical play is to actually play stuff... I was going to say play stuff mid, but that makes no sense. If they didn't 0 their Sunspot, we would have been pretty scared. I should have always played Doc Octopus. This made no sense. Chavez is just me queen, guys. So we lose to, like, Blue Marvel. I guess Arrow would beat us as well. Is it Arrow? Arrow is very balanced, by the way, guys. Definitely deserves to be 5 energy and 7 stats. Very balanced card. Very, very, very balanced. We're really struggling against Sunspots. Just imagine we're playing Killmonger. It would make the Ebony Moor lane easier to win as well. Of course, it's just bad with Titania and Hood. Maybe it's not even that bad. Maybe we could just whack in a Killmonger to play on 6. I could see it.
Opponent snapped.
Not looking too hot for us, I must admit. I don't really care so much about drawing rocks here, just because I already kind of have the hand. Heimdall, Octopus. This deck does feel like it needs Killmonger, to be honest. Okay, so Darkhawk is looking rather spooky. Was Octopus mid ever the line here? I could see it. Nah, because the Sunspot they could just pass the last turn and the Heimdall wouldn't beat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I mean, Octopus could go left still. Hello, get clogged. Come on. Can we win? I think we're just short. No, we still... Oh, mate, we actually win. Oh my god, chat, we win. This is insane. Look at this Heimdall Titania wombo combo. We put 6 to the left, which isn't enough because of Sunspot, so we still lose. So sad, man. Sunspot's just crushing this deck. Man, if it wasn't for Sunspot, this is the god play, right? Or if I could play the Heimdall left, it would also work. Is this deck good? No. It's good for a Clog deck. It's bad. Try too hard as it ease to it. The price goes up when you add me to it. Then up again when you add Dean to it. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, 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 okay. I think we got enough for a video there still. Alright, what should we play, ladies and gentlemen? Like this, I'll just show you guys like the actual Clog deck that's actually popping off. Although I would like Titania in this deck still. Kind of troll with Killmonger though. This is the actual Clogger's deck. That's seriously good. It might even be secretly the best Silver Surfer deck. Don't tell anyone though. Don't tell anyone, but this might be secretly the best Silver Surfer deck. I'm actually super serious as well. Maybe I'll just do another video on this one. Alright, we have the Goose. We want to play, of course, I mean, Goose into Shuri's Lab is just a no-brainer. Stops them playing big bad boys in there. We, of course, snapped already because we have the Ebony Maw Viper Wombo combo. The question is, do we want to go left or right with it? Compound makes it very obvious that we want to go right. This is just the dirtiest play in the game. Like, how can you not thumbs up when you do this? You have to give him the little FU thumbs up. No Killmonger effects mansion, pretty please. Don't hit the Ebony Maw! Oh, for flip's sake, man! I asked nicely. Come on. I asked nicely, guys. Well, that's an unfortunate start. In fairness, we don't have the Killmonger, so it wasn't as easy to... But yeah, I mean, they couldn't play a card in Compound. We're going... Like, at this point, we're just in a bit of a dodgy spot, so I've gone for the Storm. We could have gone Storm mid because Daredevil gets pulled away. Maybe it was a slightly better line. And they actually play to the left. Wasp? Why? Why would they play Wasp here unless they knew exactly what I'm doing? Come on. Like, how does this play make any sense unless they know that I'm playing Storm here? Am I right, guys? Or am I right? Like, this just makes zero fucking sense. This literally makes no sense! Like, what? Why would they play Storm there, exactly there now? I love getting stream sniped. Shadow, that wasn't the real Sean Dyche. I did actually watch that video. Do Polaris, I guess. Polaris is better with the goose though. Like, we are actually winning left still. I guess we just kill Mongo. I don't know this guy's sniping, but come on. How does this make any sense? Think about it. Like, why would you play a Wasp exactly in the Storm lane on this exact turn? It's just a bit dodgy, innit? Unfortunately, the Zabu is cucking my Goose. There's an argument that we could just play for the right still. You would think this should be enough. The issue is like, you just never know. Like, is there an argument to do this? This would give us... I mean, we moved the Daredevil away, so... They're at 19. They're snapping on us. I'm pretty sure it's always a concede here, unfortunately, because of Zabu sneaking stats in. We could try our luck, though, I guess. We're winning left. Devil Dinosaur could be beaten. Again, we moved the Daredevil away. So we're at 19. I'm at 11 plus 6. Literally losing on board of this line. So this is a concede. Funny game though.
Escape.
I'm pretty buzzing with the Deitch appointment though, I can't lie. I still think that I'm going to put that in the video as well. Alright, game 2. We have the Ebony Maw. No sign of the Viper. Ebony Maw into the left is like an okay play in this one. So I can move other cards in there, right? Kamar Taj is very good news for us. Also Sunspot. I don't think I'm going to play the Ebony Maw. It's a little risky for my liking. Shuffling Hand would give us a better chance of finding Silver Surfer, so I could see us letting this go through. However, I do want to play Storm this turn. Let's just Storm off to New York, Concrete Jungle, where dreams are made of. Alright, in fairness, we already have the Brood. I'm not necessarily sure that our chances of Surfer increase that much, but they do increase a fair bit, right? We get 3 different cards instead of 1 card this turn. But it's also 3 cards, which could include the cards in our hand already. So it's probably a little bit of a close call. We find it. High roll. Beautiful. We do have to take the Brood here, but it's a big overcommit. I guess the question is, do we have to take the Brood here? Maybe the answer is no. Because I'm buffing the Storm by 6. Sure enough, they don't go for it. They know we have Surfer now. So they probably just concede or they Cosmo on us if they have it. They actually got double Surfer from us here, interestingly. We could get leeched on. Do we just play around Leech? Leech seems like the lose con. Okay. Seems fine. Yeah, cool. GG. Hey, Speci, how's this happen? Also, I feel like the meta's a bit stale. Like, you don't run into new... Yeah, that's because, like, there's too many broken cards. It's too difficult to be creative. This deck needs Jessica Jones. No, no, no. Definitely not. We're playing a Silver Surfer, bro, right? Like, why would we play Jessica Jones? We can just win the lane with like a Maximus or something, or a Brood. JJ is just only good with Storm, but it's not even that good with Storm here. JJ's like good with Storm when you're in like early pools, but it just gets worse the further you go. And with Silver Surfer, it just doesn't make much sense. Because you just buff like your other cards by 3, right? So like, Jessica Jones plays for what, 8 total? So District X makes things weird. They also had a Brood, and we don't have Silver Surfer, so we're probably not feeling too confident here overall. I'm not sure that's good. Oh god. Oh wow, that is a thing that just happened. Brilliant. Getting ready to concede.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We like your Sandman Day post recently. Nice one, gamer. Glad you liked it, mate. It's a banger. Now the question with Viper here is, do we hold on to it, or do we pray that we hit Ebony more? There's 6 cards. It's 1 in 6 we hit Ebony more, so we should probably just play it now. But who cares? Just gotta believe sometimes. Like if we find the Ebony more, it's like just GG. We just basically win, and we can maybe play Viper later. Do we want to max this early? Let's go Brood. We can just Maximus, because then Asgard's kind of being cancelled out. We hit the Goose. Okay, we could have drawn some cards if I went to Asgard. Oops. I don't really need any, but that's fine. It's pretty good actually. Goose is really good on this turn. I just really like Goose in this deck a lot. So next turn we're playing 2 3s. I could see us going Jug to the right next turn. Or maybe Jug mid. Maybe Jug left. Killmonger then. Jugrat almost feels like an overcommit, but let's go for it. Hella? Where the hell did that come from? Never find her. Yeah, just about. Jessica would help with Storm if you do not draw Silver Surfer. We just don't need the help, man. You just draw the Silver Surfer, right? You've got Jug to help with that. Also, like, you can Sam Max. I know I take your point, but it's just not necessary. JJ's just going to be bad on average. Okay, so Silver Surfer into Bar Sinister is obviously insane. Viper into Bar Sinister is also very good. Cake by Zabu, rip. Yeah, that's not ideal. So again, we genuinely just don't play Ebb anymore if we don't have the Viper. And we just pray that we hit Viper on 3. Like, you literally just don't play Ebb anymore in this deck unless you hit Viper. Or like Dark Dimension can give you a way of playing Ebony more. Come on, show us the money card. The Viper. Silver Surfer into Bar Sinister is just GG. There's no way we're ever losing from here.
Wind, aid
We'll take the max to the right. We could move the armor maybe, in fact, with Polaris. Okay, unfortunately it doesn't kill the Atuma. Almost. We slam a Brood mid here, of course. Nice one, Moriento. GG on the Lockjaw discard deck. Here's a really nice deck. Thanks also, Brock AG, for the shout on JJ. She's just not going to be worth it, though. The energy cost is just too awkward. This is like another reason I just don't like playing Sarah really with this deck particularly. Because instead of playing Sarah, we could just play like a 3 and a 2 here if I had Goose. Or even just Viper for just 3 stats, right? I'm going to play Viper Brood. Rather than playing a Sarah. They're snapping on us for real? What are they going to do? Like flipping Spider-Man us in bar? Probably. What? Yeah. Nice try, dude. Come on. What is this play, man? We could quite possibly be snapping. Oh. Rough. I don't really like this play. This is a bit whack.
wind, aid my
Very weird decision from myself. They have a bunch of Vibranium in hand here. In deck, rather. Like, imagine I had Jug to actually just win this lane. Would be basically GG. But I misplayed, unfortunately. Viper. And... I mean, Polaris is kind of interesting. It moves us away. We don't care about this. It's just dying. We want it to stay there. I guess we just go Viper Maximus and there's Killmonger Surf for it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, seems like a win. We're tying right. Tying right, winning mid, winning left as it stands. Winning mid by 8 points. Winning left by 14 points. Seems like 22 points this turn to beat us on the tiebreaker. Seems like a big ask. Dark Hawk would probably do it though, because of the fact we played into mines twice. Our deck is very chunky. They had 3 cards in hand, guys. Well played. I mean, it wasn't not well played, but yeah, it wasn't particularly impressive. They had 3 cards in hand. I think we probably got high rolled here. You'd imagine they have a lot of Vibranium in hand as well. I mean, yeah, it's not exactly a big brain prediction, right? Like, that was a good play still, don't get me wrong. Probably because you're playing a bad build. Or you just don't. Like, a lot of these builds that I'm seeing with Zabu stuff, Zabu are just not built very well. Like with Sif and Sunspot and stuff, it's just not the way. Makes the deck inconsistent unnecessarily. Zabu Kula? What? I hate these kinds of names, I'm not gonna lie. What is the new version? The OG version I built like 3 weeks ago is still the best version by far.
Wind, aid my hand.
Card for card. Should be good here. You don't want to just lose if you fail to draw Zabu. It's bad logic. It's very bad logic because you're still losing. It just makes the deck worse when you draw Zabu. So you're making your deck better when you lose and worse when you win. Like, that's not good, right? That's really bad. You just want to be safe on like knowing that if you draw Zabu, you're super favored and you can just snap. Woo! Aren't I tired? I streamed for this long, loads. This is nothing, mate. We've barely just begun. Oh baby. Wow. Oh, I don't mind just take Debris either. Debris was just... I mean, Debris is not guaranteed to Clog, right? You can see the little Clog aspect of this deck. It is a thing of beauty. I don't have Dark Hawk, no. I've had it in my shop a few times, but I just decided I don't really care enough. So we should play round Storm, I guess. So we should just do this, just in case. GG.
Victory.
I might call it, guys, and hit the gym. I think. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'm aiming for like slightly earlier starts. like half 8 a.m., something like that. Play this game out and then I think I'll dip. What did Jim ever do to you? I like that. That was good. Let's goose the storm lane. Silent Avid watching, big fan here. Love your Gambit Zodi that you still want to play us putting those crazy on tube wins. Let's go. Thanks, mate. That's so kind.
Wind, aid my
They are doing quite well here, aren't they? Bloody hell. Someone tell them to relax, please. Debris fills the lane. Ouch. That ain't ideal, mate. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it there. Thanks so much for hanging out, I appreciate it. I'll be back again tomorrow nice and early. I'm gonna hit the gym, as I've been slacking a bit in the gym this week. And if I go now, I don't need to go tomorrow either. Seems like a good play. I'm going to raid Mogwai because he's back. Alright guys, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. Appreciate you. Much love. I have a YouTube video going up on the best deck in the game later, so look out for that.